Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moonshine himself.
Of Harlem.
Dímelo, mi gente. You already know this is Pawn Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself, aka El Adobo, aka El Sazón, aka El Maldito Borracho. Ladies and gentlemen, happy hour Thursday, the most dangerous show in boxing. Y'all already know. Happy hour Thursday, karaoke night. Let me get my little drink on right now. Hold on. Smash the like button on your way in. Smash Jameson. Today we have a party today. Okay, Jameson? All right? Okay, baby. You hear me? I hear you right back, okay? All right, baby. All right. What's good, y'all? What's good, y'all, man? What's good, y'all? Rainy day in New York City. Rainy day in Nueva York. Eric Gomes in the building. What's good, man? Smash the like button. I ain't playing around with y'all today. Yeah, we're gonna be talking about everything. We're gonna be talking about boxing. We're talking about this community. We're gonna be as real as it gets. We're gonna gain subscribers, gonna lose subscribers. I was just finishing white wine today. I'm not really a white wine drinker. But let me finish this one up so we could go into the, into the room. Oh, Lord. Ay. What's good, Chin? What's good? Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Yeah, you smashing your lady. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. You see the press conference today with Gervonta Davis and Rolly. Now one of the biggest fighters in the sport of boxing. A circus. Yeah, you could call it a circus. Hey, even Gervonta Davis called it a circus. He called Rolly a clown. Calling his trainer Booker T. Hey, yo, man, Gervonta Davis, I like it. He's growing up. He ain't need nobody to prep him. He was talking. Ain't nobody snatched the mic away from him. His trainer was sitting right beside him. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you like this, man. Yo, this is why I tell the people, man, that his fan base is not Mayweather fan base. Floyd wasn't there. Floyd Mayweather has nothing to do with Mayweather Promotions. Only when he's fighting. I was reading a lot. Hey, yo, smash the like, but I ain't playing around with y'all today. Smash the like. Lies in the building. What's good, man? Boxing magic in the building. What's good, man? Paco in the building. What's good, baby? What's good? Outlaw, rip. TMT no more. Sayonara. Bless Brian in the building. What's good, brother? Paco. Hey, la negra modelo on deck. That's what I'm talking about. We got Jameson on deck. We got white wine on deck. You know what I'm saying? I just finished dinner. Hold on. Lord, it's good wine. I'm hard. It's wine. Take 30 years, profit. Yeah, man. Edward Cruz in the building. What's good, man? Say, you see the text Tank put up calling Floyd a jealous motherfucker? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. It don't matter how much money you got, but we've been dealing with that already. We've been dealing with that. You already know what he made Gervonta Davis do, take off his Canelo gloves off because he was worried about Gervonta Davis. He was worried about the glove. But ladies and gentlemen, it's bigger than this. We got too much things going on in the sport of boxing to be dwelling on that. But we're going to be talking about Gervonta Davis. We're going to be talking about his freedom. We're going to be talking about ditching Mayweather Promotion. We're going to be talking about rip, rest in peace, Mayweather Promotion, because this is the fight that will end Mayweather Promotions. Sayonara. You have done nothing to the sport of boxing unless Floyd Mayweather. We ain't talking about Floyd Mayweather. We're talking about Mayweather Promotions, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Punch Drunk Boxing in effect. Mr. Moonshine, el adobo, el sazón, el borracho, el pastor de boxeo, y por la mañana tu café bustelo. But right now, we in the evening, ladies and gentlemen. What's good, man? State your city, state your county, state your state. Let's go. New York City, Wash Heights, Harlem in the building. Where you from? Shout out to my people in the BK, Bronx, Queens, Staten Island, Long Island, Tri-State area, Patterson, Jersey, Elizabeth, Jersey, Jersey, the whole of Jersey, Connecticut, Boston. Let's go. Let's go. We talking boxing here now. You know what I noticed about this community? We just ain't talking about boxing. We talking about everything in life. If we need to talk about Chris Rock getting smacked and Jada Pinkins, you know what I'm saying, treating her husband 1 foot in and 1 foot out, you know, blazing dudes straight out of high school. We talk about that. Let's go, South Bronx, the South Bronx, the South Bronx. Hit them, the South Bronx, the South Bronx. Come on, the South Bronx, the South Bronx. Come on. Freddie Montana in the building. Mike Nunez from the South Bronx. Texas in the building. Texas, you already know next week we got one of the most anticipating fight of the year. We got I was gonna say Boots. I was gonna say Earl the True Spence, the unified champion, the welterweight division. Got 2 straps to IBF, the WBC. You got Yordanis Ugas, Cuba. Cuba is free in boxing at least. Andy Cruz. Oh, could he be the face of Cuban boxing? We will see. We will see. Let's get lit, man. I can't be the only one lit right now. Hey, yo, smash the like button, man. Let's get these mediocre numbers up. Let's go. Let's go. The most dangerous show, the most dangerous voice in the sport of boxing. Let's go, Mr. Moonshine. Let's go. I notice people just don't want me to talk about boxing. Because I think when I only talk about boxing, people feel like it's boring. You know what I'm saying? I be having exclusive interviews. They ain't get the same traffic. You know what I'm saying? So people just want me to go at people. I get it. I'm the man for the job. That's what it is. I get it. Nah, Punch. That's why people come in the comment by be like, yo, you heard what this motherfucker said, Punch? Yo, what you gonna say about that? Yo, you heard what this guy said? You heard what this guy said? You heard what she said? You heard what this guy said? Because I understand the people feel like I'm the right man for the job. I'm the right man for the job. I get it. Hey, at first I'm like, let me be a nice guy. You never know. I'm working on some sponsors here. I want to get some sponsors, you know, maybe in the future work for a network. You know, man, I'm too raw for that shit. I'm too raw. Tycho TV. Egg, what's good, my brother? What's good? X-Shape form in the building. Rolling, going do tank like Chris Rock. Uh-oh. It's funny when Rolly was in Vegas, he had the fur coat. It was like 100 degrees, and now he in New York City when it's cold and rainy. But he taking his shirt off. I don't understand Rolly. I don't understand the temperature. Rolly, my brother, I don't understand your temperature. You know what I'm saying? When you in Las Vegas, you had a fur coat. When you in New York, you take your shit off. I don't understand, man. Maybe his body worked differently. Let's go, Cesar, Paco, Van in the building. What's good, man? Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like. We ain't playing around with these folks. Let's go. Smash the like button. Smash the like button like you ain't had no pussy in 10 years. Smash it. Quote of the day. You ain't gangster. You a fairy tale. Who said that? HLD. What's good? HLD in the building. What's good? You know, I saw a lot of people was talking about the press conference. I saw the press conference. It wasn't even all that for me. I actually like the first press conference, the first one they had. You know what I'm saying? This was a little bit conservative, man. It wasn't all that. The good thing about it is that Gervonta Tank Davis actually talked. The good thing about it is actually Gervonta Tank Davis can actually talk. He was talking. Nobody snatched the mic away from him. Nobody was in his ear and say, Tank, say this, say that. No, say this. Woo, what y'all drinking tonight? Rolly look shook? Really? Nah, he don't look shook, man. Why he look shook? He ain't look shook. He ain't gonna do nothing, man. He do something that's their money. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing. Why? Cause somebody in your face saying, yo, you pussy. You a pussy. Yo, you ain't shit. You a bum. 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 Come on, man. Rolly ain't scared of that, man. Come on, man. Both of these guys, man, is grown-ass men. Ain't nobody scared of nobody. Repstar Boxing Knowledge, the voice of the UK, London, Manchester, Sheffield, London, bruv. Scotland. Rapstar right now, he's wearing his skirt right now. Josh Taylor skirt. Let's go. Halim. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. I ain't playing around with y'all. The most dangerous show in boxing. Let's go. I don't believe that Rolly Romero is scared. I don't think Gervonta Davis is scared. Man, you saw Rolly's trainer was talking a hell of a lot of shit. Even I was like, yeah, yo, calm down, motherfucker. You ain't fighting. Bullet. Calm down, Bullet. You ain't fighting. Chill, man. Let these fighters talk. They don't need you, Bullet. Calvin Ford, they be like, hey. He said, man, you ain't gangster. You ain't gangster. You call him Booker T. Ladies and gentlemen, you already know we in the hot month for April. I know it's supposed to be rainy days in April, but we in the hot month. It's blazing. It's hot. It's lit. Ladies and gentlemen, this weekend we got Ryan Garcia returning right back in the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, yo, a lot of people hate him because you know that he could steal your girl. That's why you hate Ryan Garcia, but Ryan Garcia is back. Yeah, he was going through mental illness, but you already know, man, he's back on track. Yeah, he had a little injury and surgery, but he's back on track. Hey, yo, let's go. San Antonio, one of the best place to eat some Mexican food. San Antonio got the best dishes. That's what I'm talking about. Ryan Garcia, aka Mr. Steal Your Girl, is back in the ring this Saturday. Also, the middleweight unification bout, Japan, Kazakhstan, Triple G, Murata, baby, let's go. Even though I want Murata to kick Triple G's ass, whiz ass, zook his ass. Let's go, man. Fuck that, man. Murata. Let's go. I'm going for Murata to kick Triple G's ass because he's been avoiding Demetrius Andre and Jamar Charlo in the middleweight division. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, what you gonna do? Freddie Montana said, yo, Bullet's a real gangster. He said, you ain't a gangster. Huh? What you gonna do? He's gonna kick your ass. He's gonna knock you out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You ain't real. You ain't real, Tank. You ain't real. You ain't real. You ain't gangster. Why you don't keep it professional? Why you don't keep it professional? Marlon said, Triple G needs to retire. Punch, you getting up at 5 a.m. on Saturday? What kind of question is that, HOD? Getting up? I ain't never getting up because I never sleep. I'm from New York City, HLD. We never sleep out here. Getting up. Man, I don't sleep. I take naps. I don't sleep. I take naps. I don't know. Y'all Texas dudes may be sleeping. Y'all Florida dudes may be sleeping. Y'all California dudes may be sleeping. This is New York City, man. We sleep like this. Crazy? Oh, man, Mr. Moonshot don't sleep. Come on. Smash the like button. Follow it up with that, baby. Follow it up with that. You're the Dennis Ugas, Earl the True Spence. Follow it up. We got Tyson Fury, the heavyweight, the #1 heavyweight champion of the world, the lineal, the 6'9", Shrek looking, the what you call it, the enigma in the heavyweight division. We ain't never seen a big man like that move. We ain't never seen a big man ugly like that can move. That got rhythm in the UK. I ain't never met somebody in the UK that got rhythm like Tyson Fury, but he's back in the ring versus Dillian White, the Jamaican Bambata. That's what I'm talking about. Dillian White versus Tyson Fury. 94,000 people is going to tune in, is going to buy some tickets and see two giants going at it. And I got Tyson Fury whipping Dillian White's ass. But Dillian White, he's over there, man. Where he at? Where he's training at? Costa Rica, Philippines, or something like that. And he's just there all hungry. He don't want no interview. He ain't going to the press conference. But you know what I'm looking at? I think that Tyson Fury mentally be fucking these dudes up. Mentally, they can't even go to talk the talk. They can't talk the talk, don't walk the walk with Tyson Fury, I believe so. He already get him out this game by the time in the press conference. That's why Dillian White ain't want to show up. He didn't want to show up. What's good? What's good, Vaughn? What's good? Jason in the building. What's good, man? What's good? Frank in the building. Borracho, cuando viene a California? Hey, I'm coming to California. May 14th. Jamel Charlo, Brian Castano. Undisputed, baby. Undisputed, baby. Yes. Yes. But follow it up with that. I can't skip. We got April 30th, New York City, Madison Square Garden. One of the most historic and most important fight of the year. Amanda Serrano, the queen, the knockout pound-for-pound queen of the sport of boxing, the 7th Division world champion, Carolina, Puerto Rico, Brooklyn, New York. Amanda Serrano versus Ireland, the pride of Ireland. You got Katie Taylor, the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. This is the biggest fight in the sport of boxing. I don't give a damn what y'all tell me. I can say that Shakur Stevenson and versus Oscar Valdez is the big fight, but they ain't bigger than Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. In the end of the day, not those queens. Those queens are bona fide Hall of Famers. Madison Square Garden, the Mecca. They ain't fighting in the Hulu Theater. They fighting in the big room, baby. That's what I'm talking about with Joe Frazier and Muhammad Ali for. Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. Let's go. What you drinking tonight? Woo! Smash the like. Smash the like. Touch it. Kiss it. You know what I'm saying? Foreplay with the like button. Tongue kiss the like button. Give the like button a hickey. All right? You know what I'm saying? Turn the like button around and dookie duke the like button. Suck the vajiji juice out the like button, motherfucker. Let's go. Smash the like button. Impregnate the like button. Give the like button triplets. All right? Treat the like button good before the like button. Take your ass to child support. You're going to be making that fucker, that long ass line. And trust me, you don't want to make that line on a Monday or a Thursday. Let's go. Happy hour Thursday. Smash the like button. Come on, let's move this up to 100, to 500, to 1,000. Let's go. Shout out to Lou DeBella with a good interview, coming to Punch Drunk Boxing, giving it blessing us with a good interview, telling us about the negotiation. If you haven't checked the video, go check the video out. Shout out to Lou DeBella Entertainment. Let's go. We got Devin Haney versus George Cambosa out there in the Down Under, Australia, the Kangaroos. Let's go, baby. Undisputed lightweight. Oh shit, let me finish the white wine. This shit give me like dry mouth or shit. Never met a man with an energy like this in boxing. You crazy? Mayweather versus Don Moore. Death match. First one to throw his opponent off the building wins. We don't give a damn about that matchup, man. Your fighter is going to be fighting. Floyd? Hey, yo, Gervonta Tank Davis going to be fighting May 28th. But nah, he want to steal the moment. He want to steal the spotlight. That spotlight, the promotional. And also, he's going to be fighting around where Canelo Alvarez. So Canelo Alvarez is going to be promoting his stuff. Floyd Mayweather want to steal the spotlight. Always want to steal the spotlight. Too much money, still insecure. You just can't let nobody live, Floyd. You can't let nobody live, man. You don't want to be, you don't, Floyd, man, Floyd Mayweather, man. I was so much a huge fan of Floyd, bro. But everybody could see through Floyd now, bro. Floyd is insecure. Floyd don't want to let nobody shine. Matter of fact, Gervonta Tank Davis, Rolly Romero, that's made with the promotions. Where you was at, Floyd? You know why? Because in reality, you don't want Gervonta Tank Davis to have successful numbers. You know why? And you hate Canelo? Because you know Canelo is the guy of the sport of boxing. How are you so successful and so bitter at the same time, Floyd? Come on, Floyd. You going to a Miami game. What you going to get off going to a Miami game? This is your event. Barclays Center, New York City, but you don't want to be around. Floyd is a bitter motherfucker, bro. He's so bitter. Oh my God. It's oh man, Floyd, man. All that money and you can't buy security. All that money and Floyd can't buy security, bro. That's like Oscar De La Hoya saying, I ain't going to Ryan Garcia fight at Virgil Ortiz press conference. Come on, you's a loser, man. All that money, all that success. I'm one of the biggest pretty boy Floyd fans, but for real, the dude is insecure, man. He's insecure. It's sad to see. You got a bunch of bodybuilders around you, a bunch of yes men. If you crack a joke, they laugh. If you crack a corny joke, they laugh. How you not in this press conference? Why you ain't pumping this fight? Aren't you a promoter? Don't you make smart investments? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of Mayweather Promotions. Rolly Romero versus Gervonta Tank Davis is the end. Rip, dead end, 6 feet under, dead, fatality. Mayweather Promotion is done. Done. He will probably be close to the fight day. Nah, man, he gotta promote that shit from the beginning. From the beginning. From the beginning. Let me see his let's see his Instagram. Let me see Floyd Mayweather's Instagram. Let me see if he's pumping about this fight. Let me see. Floyd Mayweather Instagram. Let me see what he got there. Let me see. Floyd Mayweather. Look at this. He got Kyrie Irving. He's having a picture of Will Smith. He's an opportunist, bro. He's an opportunist. Floyd Mayweather don't give a damn about Mayweather promotions. He don't give a damn about his fighters. Look at this. He don't give a damn about his fighters, y'all. He don't got Rolly there. He don't got Gervonta Tank Davis there. You got 27.9 million people, but you don't want to promote your fighters. You know why? Because you scared that these guys are going to make good money at your age that you wasn't making the kind of money at that age. You scared. You scared, man. You don't want to see that. Or some people going to be having better, I'll do records so other people could break them and shit like that. You don't want people to break your records, man. Not even your own fighter. Not even your own fighter. Floyd is still the face of boxing. He ain't no face of boxing. Canelo is the face of boxing. Canelo is the face of boxing. Canelo is the face of boxing, money team. Canelo is the face of boxing. This is why he was so jealous of Canelo. He told Gervonta Tank Davis, take them gloves off now. Tank, take them off. Well, what you talking about, Floyd? I'm about to fight Isaac Cruz. You know what I'm saying? I'm comfortable. Take them off. Take them off. What are those gloves? Canelo gloves? Take them off right now. I don't give a damn what type of glove you got. I don't give a fuck if you got mittens. Just take those gloves off. Fuck out of here, man. All that money, you jealous. Jealous of Gervonta Tank Davis. Jealous of Canelo Alvarez. Jealous of Earl Spence. Jealous of Deontay Wilder. Come on, get out of here. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it honest, man. Very successful. Great in the ring, but very bitter. He's a bitter man. You made with the promotions. Where you at? Where you at? This is why they was mad at Rolly Romero in the first press conference. After the press conference, when Rolly Romero said that I got in this position because of me, ain't nobody helped me out. Maybe the promotion ain't helped me out. It was true. I know they got mad at him when he said those statements, but it was true. Floyd ain't be pumping Floyd. Floyd don't pump Rolly. Floyd would go to an Anthony Joshua fight before he even goes to his own to Rolly's fight. Come on, man. Rick Rock. Yeah, not Cheesemo. What's good, man? Yeah, man. He's a bitter dude when it comes to even his own fighters, bro. Even his own fighters. You know, Mickey Bay, you already know his interview with me. That was last year. Not everybody was talking about it this year, but Mickey Bay already said what he had to say about Mayweather promotions. Huh? Yeah, he got took. That's what Mickey Bay said. He fought a fight and he only got 20%. That's some fucked up shit. And guess who was his trainer? Mayweather Senior. How you gonna get took by your own by the old Mayweather name? That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy, man. Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul, the number one pay-per-view. Yeah, because he fought Logan Paul. Now Logan Paul is the number one pay-per-view. Let's talk about it like, hey, let's talk about it now. Yeah, let's keep it real. Let's keep it honest. Floyd Mayweather won't be selling like Canelo Alvarez with the type of opponents with Canelo Alvarez. You crazy? Canelo Alvarez fought Callum Smith. How much money you think Floyd Mayweather, how much pay-per-view buys Floyd Mayweather will make fighting Callum Smith? Canelo Alvarez fought Billy Joe. Canelo Alvarez fought Kalen Plant. And still did successful numbers around this time in pay-per-view. You crazy? Floyd Mayweather, he had a business strategy. He has to fight somebody that got a country behind him. These last fights with Canelo is way more impressive than Floyd, because the fighter that Floyd fought, Ricky Hatton brought a country. Marquez brought a country. Manny Pacquiao brought a country. Conor McGregor bought a country. Logan Paul bought a following. And that shit was still empty out there in Florida. Canelo Alvarez is selling with Callum Smith. Canelo Alvarez is selling with what's his name? With Rocky Fielding. Canelo Alvarez sells with Kalen Plant. Caleb Plant can't even sell a high school gym out. He can't, not even, Caleb Plant can't even pack a middle school gym. Caleb Plant can't even pack a middle school gym. Canelo Alvarez, almost a million buys pay-per-view with a Caleb Plant that nobody knows. Crazy? Oscar De La Hoya put Pretty Boy to Money Made. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it honest. We ain't taking nothing away from Floyd Mayweather's skills and talent. But if Oscar De La Hoya never would have gave him that break, he would have never turned into Money Made. Get out of here, man. Where you at, Money Team? Where you at? Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Taking nothing about the greatness of Floyd Mayweather, but it was strategic. Maidana brought a country behind him. Canelo Alvarez numbers are more impressive than Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, I said it. Edit this piece out. Let the whole world know boxing said that Mr. Moonshine said it. Yeah, Canelo Alvarez numbers is more impressive than Floyd's, because look at the guys that he's fighting you never heard of. Not even the people in the same town heard of these fighters. Not even the people in Tennessee heard of Caleb Plant. Billy Joe Saunders ain't no money maker in the UK. He ain't no Prince Nassim. He can't even halfway of Amir Khan. Callum Smith. They didn't even know these Callum Smith. Well, that's his brother. Why he's fighting this guy? Come on, man. How about Floyd Mayweather? Why you didn't fight KSI? How about you make nothing out of something? How about you just pull out some dude that we don't know and fight him and do an exhibition to see how much you're gonna sell? Come on, man. Let's go, Marco. Danny Medina in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, we got good fights out here. I just see that's a bitter move, bro. That's the way I see it. Why are you going to be having an event? Why do you have an event close to your fighters' event? Both of your fighters. This is in-house. This is Mayweather promotion fighters. Rolly versus Tank Davis. Why your mind is not on this fight? Why? You don't want Gervonta Tank Davis to get all the shine. How you jealous of Gervonta Tank Davis? That's why I'm so happy that Gervonta Tank Davis is leaving that cesspool, bro. You see the confidence that Gervonta Tank Davis have now on a press conference, talking the way he talk. We ain't never seen Gervonta Tank Davis this lit, because he smelled that freedom. He could be himself. He could talk the talk and walk the walk. We know that he could walk the walk, but now he could talk the talk. Gervonta Tank Davis, I'm telling you, Gervonta Tank Davis y'all think he a star now? Without May, he'll be a bigger star. You know why? Do you know why? The difference between Gervonta Tank Davis fan base and, well, I'm not going to say fan base. The difference between Gervonta Tank Davis and Floyd Mayweather in terms of fan base is that Gervonta Tank Davis, he gets cheered. That's when you know they different. That's why they know they different. You speak from the heart, Donnie. That's what I'm talking about, Donnie. Want to play rough? Huh? Okay. I kill for fun. That's what he's doing in the next exhibition, fighting and sparring. These dudes are clowns. But why he got to do it at what? When it's supposed to be? See Hamilton? When he's supposed to be fighting? He's supposed to be fighting when May 14th, something like that. And Gervonta Davis and Rolly Romero is going to be fighting May 28th. Why are you taking all that shine away from the promotional shine, the build up to that fight? Huh? I'm telling you, he bitter, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He's a bitter man, bro. All that money is still bitter. All that money is still insecure. That's like when Cotto was fighting the Japanese cat, right? And then he goes, oh, I'm going to fight Conor McGregor on the same day in Las Vegas. on some hating shit. Frank, what's good? What's good? What's good? Dímelo, mi hermano. He said, dile, hermano, la verdad sobre quién manda en el boxeo. Ya tú sabes, Canelo Alvarez. You already know the 4th division world champion, the Sully super middleweight undisputed. The pound for pound. The pound for pound number 1. Libra por libra numero 1. The cash cow. Canelo. King Nello. A.K.A. Cartelo. A.K.A. Cash Kello. A.K.A. Payday. A.K.A. Get the fuck out of here, man. Let's go. Coach Anthony in the building. Coach Anthony, the world-renowned trainer. Coach Anthony. Everybody subscribe to Coach Anthony. Get your classes. Get everything, man. The best coach in the business right now. Gonna be training. Tevin Farmer versus Mickey Bay out there in Ghana. They're gonna be Coach Anthony. I've seen you, Coach Anthony. Yes, I saw in YouTube. You're a wonderful coach. You're a wonderful coach. I hope the Tevin Foreman was going to do good. But I want to buy and I want to subscribe to your classes because I need it. I need you to fight. I am so happy that Coach Anthony is going to come to Ghana. Let's go, Cat. Let's go, Coach. Hey, yo, everybody subscribe to Coach Anthony right now, man. I ain't playing around with y'all. The hardest working trainer out there. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, what other fighter? Yo, Mike from Boston in the building. Everybody subscribe to Mike from Boston, my brother. Mike from Boston, Transcend the Sports Channel. What's good, man? Transcend the Sports Channel. What's good, brother? Philippines in the building. Hey, yo, coach. What was the fighter that was looking for another? Damn, what's the other fighter? I was just reading that he was looking for a trainer. Who was it? Then I said, yo, who was that guy? Oh, Coach Ant. Andy Cruz, the Cuban kid. You already know he's the #1 amateur in the world. Andy Cruz, right? Now the Cubans are going to be a turn pro. And he's like, I'm looking for a promoter and I'm looking for new trainers. Coach Anthony, Andy Cruz. That's what I'm talking about, yo. Andy Cruz, I'm gonna hit him up on Twitter and be like, hey, yo, Coach Anthony, mi hermano, right there for you. Hey, Andy. Coach Anthony, ahí me mita. Ese tipo tú verás que te va a poner en este nivel para arriba. Ya tú sabes, mi hermano. I'm telling you, man. Working with the likes of Raymond Ford, Jersey in the building, Philly. Hey, yo, I'll set it up, coach. I'm going to set it up, coach. Everybody subscribe to Coach Ant, the world-renowned trainer, the evolution of boxing, Coach Anthony, the evolution. I doubt Tank actually leaves Mayweather. Man, he leaving Mayweather, man. It's not that he's leaving Floyd. He's leaving Mayweather Promotions. Nino Rodriguez, Dallas, Texas, stand up. Let's go, Dallas, Texas. You already know. Earl the True Spence, Yordanis Ugas. But yeah, man, it's time for Gervonta Davis to leave Mayweather Promotion. I think that he's happy too. Because he's, you know what it is? Come on, you human. You see what's around you. He's seen, yo, Devin Haney gonna be going to Australia, gonna be fighting for lightweight undisputed, bro. Devin Haney is 23 years old. What the fuck? He's fighting for undisputed. What the fuck I've been doing? I'm fighting for I got a regular title right now, bro. Teofimo Lopez, he fought Lomachenko. Shakur Stevenson. These guys are supposed to be my understudies, bro. These guys are, if I'm a senior, these guys are freshmen. And they having varsity belts, and I'm still in JV. Gervonta Davis is a senior still in junior varsity. He got junior varsity belts, while these other guys got varsity belts, and they're the rookies. Come on, you human. No matter how much money you get, look, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. It's so much you could do with money, of course. Generational wealth. But when you're young like that, and you tapped all the punani that you already tapped, and you go into the club and drank every champagne bottle and things of that nature, come on, man. You gotta look at your craft. You gotta look at your contemporaries. You be like, oh, right, Devin Haney, damn, he's gonna become undisputed. He's gonna be in the books. He's gonna be historic. But Teofimo Lopez did his thing versus Lomachenko. Richard Comey back to back. All right, man. Shakur Stevenson gonna be a 2-division world champion. Shakur Stevenson gonna be fighting Oscar Valdez. Just beat Jamel Herring. What the fuck am I doing? I'm fighting Rolly. And the only reason this fight is happening is because people are just depending on the promo. Y'all not into the fight. Let's be real. Let's be honest. Gervonta Tank Davis Roddy is not about the matchup. It's about you being entertained promo-wise. That's what it is. Let's be real. Let's be honest. This is not a great fight. Ain't even a good fight. For Gervonta Tank Davis, this ain't even a good fight. This ain't even a decent fight. At his stage of his career, this is a terrible fight. This is a waste of motherfucking time. This is all about promo. It's about cutting promos. This is WWE. This fight is only happening because people just want to see what type of promo Rolly's gonna be cutting. That's it. That's it. Ain't nobody really interested about the fight. They're interested about the promotional aspect of this fight. Exactly, Mon. Exactly. This fight is happening because Rolly talked himself into the payday. Yup. That's it. This ain't a good fight. This ain't a pay-per-view fight. Forget about the pay-per-view, right? Because people are going to pay regardless. I'm going to pay the pay-per-view regardless anyway. Because I like Gervonta Tank Davis. And I respect Rolly. And I respect Rolly Romero. But let's be honest. Let's be clear. At this stage of Gervonta Tank Davis' career, that's going to be 28 years old. This is the fight that y'all giving him. Rolly Romero was not even, and I know they were trying my hard. Even Gervonta Tank Davis said, Rolly, he gotta be top 5 because he's fighting me. Nah, he ain't even top 5, my brother. Isaac Cruz was ranked higher than is ranked higher than Rolly Romero, my brother, and probably still after the loss. Marlon said it's an easy one for Tank, but I could tell that Tank don't want it. You know why? Because he's looking at people around me like, hey, yo, everybody's getting it. Yo, Canelo is doing this thing. He's going to get a world title. Earl Spence is fighting for a unified 3-belt for the three-belt unification bout. You got Devin Haney fighting George Kambosa. You got Stephen Fulton who fought for unification bout. You got Nonito Donaire fighting Inoue. You got everybody fighting somebody with a world title or something like that for the most part. And Gervonta Tank Davis, his career opponents is like this. He's going backwards. He Brandon Mario Barrios, Isaac Cruz, Rolly Romero. The way that he's going to be fighting somebody that we don't even know next. If I was Gervonta Tank Davis, I'd drop all the belts. At this stage of your career, you still have a JV belt, man. Throw that shit away, man. Don't pay no belt fee or sanctioning fees to that shit. I'm happy that Gervonta Tank Davis is leaving, man. They ain't got no respect for his legacy, huh? This is the last fight they're gonna milk Gervonta Tank Davis, and he knows it, and everybody else knows it. A rematch with Gamboa, HLD said. Does Rolly have a puncher's chance even? I mean, look. I like Rolly. But Rolly ain't skillful in this fight. But he's awkward, and sometimes you see a skillful fighter lose an awkward fight. Tank versus Ryan needs to happen. They need each other. And yeah, and look, and you know what, Marlon? That's not even a championship fight, but that's the fight that the fan want to see. And I think that's a respectable fight for both of these guys, Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. I mean, look, if especially Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, which got fan bases outside of the sport of boxing, just make the fight happen now. Like, what is this? I don't understand this over marination shit. I don't understand it from the business standpoint. Like, that's gonna make money regardless, bro. That's gonna be maximized money right there. You know what it is? I think these promotional companies don't have faith in their own in the way they promote. So they feel like over marinating shit is gonna help. Man, we living in a time that we want everything just quick, and we forget about it real quick too. Charles Stevens said, yo, Floyd needs to grow up. And you know what? You know what, Charles Stevens? That's a good point. Maybe Floyd hasn't grown up. Maybe he hasn't grown up. Just because you got children, that doesn't mean you've grown up. Just because you got money, that doesn't mean you've grown up. Let's keep it real. Floyd Mayweather became a professional at a very young age. Even Mike Tyson said it too. Like, he didn't grow up. He was just successful. He didn't have time to grow as a person. You know, just because you got a bunch of money, that doesn't mean nothing. I'm going to be like this. Floyd Mayweather is one of the most disciplined athletes that we ever seen. He's one of the most disciplined, hard work, dedication. We ain't taking away from Floyd Mayweather, but I just feel like he's bitter about something. I think that Floyd Mayweather is still insecure because he just can't fathom that everything that he's accomplished, he's not loved and admired by. And it's not shown like the way they admire Manny Pacquiao, the way people admire Canelo, the way people admire Mike Tyson, the way that people admire Sugar Ray Leonard. Every time Floyd Mayweather goes somewhere, they put they put the camera on him, and a bunch of if it's a basketball game, they boo him. He like, yo, why they booing me? I did so much great things. And then some people be like, oh, I don't care about that, man. Every human cares, man. Who the fuck want to go their whole life being hated? Fuck out of here. That's a lie. That's a lie. I mean, it won't stop you, but don't tell me that shit don't pinch your nerves. Crazy man, the way it acts like a kid hating Tank and Canelo. Facts, Enrique. That's facts. That's facts. I'm proud that Gervonta Davis said, yo, I want my coach next to me. Have Calvin Ford. About time they let Calvin Ford speak too. Vic said, yo, Punch Rump, who wins, Benavidez or Bivol? That's a tough fight right there. The only thing with Benavidez, look at this, the only thing with Benavidez. Benavidez throw a lot of punches, high volume puncher for 168 pounder, and one of the biggest 168 pounder to throw that much punches in combinations after combinations is beautiful to see. I like the work rate of David Benavidez in 168 pounds where people don't throw as much punches. But when he's throwing those straight hands, that's the only thing that I think he needs to work on. And when he's throwing those straight hands, he squares up and his body is full in display and easy to counter. And that's the only thing that I think he needs to work on if he wants to fight the likes of, fundamentally sound fighters like a Canelo Alvarez, like a Bivol, is that people going to take advantage of that. And I think that David Benavidez got the whole package, but when he shoots that right hand, he squares off. And I think that's the only thing that David Benavidez should fix. But he's still young, 24 years old. And at this stage of his career, we looking at other fighters and we'll be like, damn, is adult strength has come up yet or whatever. David Benavidez is a total package, but a young fighter that's still learning. But that's the only thing. I think he need to tighten up on his defense. Don't leave your guard down. And I think if he tweaks his defense just a little bit, I think he's going to be an absolutely great fighter. I got you, my brother. I got you. Hold on. I got you, brother. Hold on. Got you right here, son. Suldo versus Bivol. I got you, coach. Yo, salute Pro Boxing Media TV. Saludo Pro Boxing Media TV. What's good, brother? If Tank leaves TMT, his next fight better not be trash. It's better if be true legacy fight or he's just a circus. Look, I think it's gonna work good for him for real. HLD. I think he's in good hands with Al Heyman, and I think that at this point, whether people like it or not, Al Heyman is getting older, so he's gonna have somebody that he needs somebody to trust that's going to actually continue the business model that he has. And I think that Steven Espinoza is going to take that type. Remember, Steven Espinoza is an attorney. Also, I think he was a promoter as well before. So Steven Espinoza got a grips of the business model of Tank Davis. And this is why I said, of Al Heyman. And this is why I said that these guys are going to be signing to Showtime just strictly with the network because Steven Espinoza has a background of promoting and also being an attorney. So I think that he's in good hands. Trust me. This is why he doesn't need that 20-30% coming out of his check, Tank Davis, so to speak. K Savoy in the building. What's good, K? What's good, K Savoy? What's good, brother? What's good, man? Hope everything is well. Jackie Hernandez. What's good? What's good? Philly Zoo in the building. What's good, Philly? What's good? Vic G, love your show. Good looking out, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Greatly appreciate it, man. So I think that David Benavidez, 24 years old, so much that he could give the sport of boxing. And if he stays, dedicated to his craft, keep on working on his game, and understand that you always could do your life is always gonna be there. You're always gonna have fun. You always go to the club. You always go, spend some time with the fam and things of that nature. But when it comes to this sport, you gotta be 10 toes down, bro. Everything gotta be boxing. You gotta live boxing. You gotta breathe boxing. You just can't hold a belt. You have to live like a champion, and that's the success that's gonna make you a successful fighter. Danny Medina, the drunk nation. Yeah, yo, Danny, the drunk nation live and in effect. Let's go. Smash the like. JC in the building. What's good, man? Great show, bro. Saludo. Dallas, Texas in the building. That is going to be lit next week, y'all. Right, JC? Hey, yo, what's plans out there in Dallas, man? I really wanted to go out there, man. To be honest, I did apply for media credentials, but I doubt I get it. I've been getting snubbed. I've been getting snubbed by my peoples in PBC. Come on, y'all don't want no punch run boxing out there in Dallas, Texas. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Damn, I'm getting snubbed, man. Damn, I did that video with Gervonta Davis being escorted. Is it extortion or something like that? If I made with a promotion, man, they said, fuck punch, man. Sorry, we just can't. I mean, sorry. I mean, we saw your video on YouTube, and it really just does a disservice to have you here and stuff like that. I'm sorry. Sorry, punch. You just can't be a part of our building of these shows and stuff like that. Shit. ¿Qué lo que, hermano Jose? But yeah, man, Floyd, man, what's good with you, Floyd? All that money you can't buy security? I'm talking about security. I'm talking about security in the heart and mind, soul. I ain't talking about security, your bodybuilders around you. They don't even give a fuck about you. You just paid them. Huh? I'm gonna tell you like this, Floyd. I believe, man, damn, man, they hating on Punch. Yeah, man, they hating on me, Case Avoid, man. They don't want me in the building just because I keep it real. So when I keep it real, you know what it does? It actually burn bridges that I didn't even know I could walk through. You feel me? You could stay with us in Texas, brother. Barbecue all day. That's what I'm talking about, Vic. I'm out there. I was supposed to be in San Antonio, man, because I was supposed to be in San Antonio this week and then just stay in Texas so I could see the Earl Spence. Man, it's different, man. I got a lot of respect for my Texas people out there, man. It's a whole different world, in my opinion, in Texas. It's a whole different world, man. It's a whole different type of attitude, family oriented. When I went to the mall out there in Texas, I just see a lot of and maybe because it's a red state too. Oh, but yeah, man. It's family family oriented out there in Texas, man. I like Texas. I like Texas. I used to think about if I move away from New York City, I go to Florida, man, because I love Florida. I got to be on the coast. You know what I'm saying? Miami's my second home. But it's something about Texas when I went out there. It's something that I love about it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's something that when I went out there, I feel like, you know what? As soon as I was over there, I'm like, yo, and driving, because I went to Dallas, went to San Antonio. I couldn't get a chance to go to Houston, Fort Worth, all that shit, and I'm like, yo, I could dig Texas. I'm going to Houston. I was supposed to go to Houston because the fight with Jamel Charlo versus Brian Castaño was supposed to be in Houston, and they moved it to California, Sarasota. I haven't been there. What's that? LB told him not to let you in. Yeah, man. You already know, man. He blocked me. He blocked me from Twitter, a.k.a. Mr. Pinocchio, a.k.a. L Lover in the 90s. They're like, don't let that crazy man in, man. I'm like, why, man? Yo, that's what, I'm going to be real, bro. I love these modern day wards, modern day gladiators, but in boxing, yo, these personnels are one of the most emotional people on earth, bro. Y'all mad emotional in boxing personnels, bro. Y'all so emotional. Like, you could critique a bunch of people, but they can't take nothing. I mean, they could critique a bunch of people. They can't take shit. Not even a lick of criticism. Don't let them in. What's your favorite city in Texas? So far, Manny Pete, San Antonio. But that's just a little bit of explore that I've done. Look, this is me. Wherever I move, wherever I move, it gotta be a a city that food restaurants is gonna be open, basically almost 24/7. Gotta have great bars because I'm a sport guy. I'm just addicted to sports bar. I love watching games. I love watching sports in a bar. You know what I'm saying? I actually stopped watching combat fighting because now I do the live commentaries, but I love watching sports in a bar. I like the feel. New York City's always gonna be my home. Ain't nothing like New York City, to be honest, man. I've been to basically all the major cities in America. Chicago bars, that's like the second. That's second city right there to me. Manny P. That's the second city. When it comes to bar and lounges, that's Chicago is the second best city when it comes to bars, in my opinion. Chicago got great bars, bro. Them bars is like clubs, and the size of it too. What about Atlanta? Nah, Atlanta ain't have. I wasn't. Look, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Vegas to me, um, Vegas is what you call it. What's the word? Um, um, Overrated. Vegas to me is overrated. Everybody be like, yo, I can't go to way. I can't wait to go to Vegas. Ah, da, 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 da. Vegas is overrated to me. I don't get overwhelmed with Vegas. I don't know how people get so much overwhelmed with Vegas. Vegas is, to be honest, man, Vegas to me, it's like a regular shit. It's like regular city to me. I think I'm probably the only one you ever gonna hear say that Vegas is like regular. To me, Vegas is regular to me. I don't feel overwhelmed with anything in Vegas. I like Vegas, but I'm just saying that it's not compared to what people be like, hey, yo, we out to Vegas. I'm like, all right. Hey, look, once I go to a spot and they like to measure shit, I don't like that shit. I feel disrespected. Hey, yo, if I go to a bar and the bartenders does the with the little cup and measures the drink, I don't rock with that. I don't like that. don't play around with me. Don't disrespect me like that. Either you pull that shit. Shh. In New York, we don't do that measuring shit. In New York City, we don't do that measuring shit. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not over. People be exaggerating. Vegas is facts, Vaughn. Vegas is I'm be real. I mean, look, come on, man. I'm from New York, so the clubs I know from lounges to clubs to after clubs. Look, they got this spot that is a garage. They call it the City Fox Experience in Brooklyn. The City Fox Experience. I don't know. After the pandemic, I don't know what the fuck they did, but that shit will be open on a Friday. Doesn't close till Monday afternoon. You see people doing drugs, fucking all crazy, crazy, crazy. EDM, hip hop, everything, bro. Crazy. I come from that world, man. I come from that world. So I don't see that world. I'm like, it's all right. Vegas with tons of money can be a blast, but not for everyday regular fun. I mean, look, if you're a gambler, you feel me? If you're a gambler, then Vegas, but I'm not. I'm not even a gambler. Brooklyn, exactly, Marlon. Marlon know what I'm talking about, man. The Brooklyn Mirage. That's what I'm talking about. He know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, Marlon, right? I don't know if it's like that hectic like it used to be. The last time I went out there, the Brooklyn Mirage, the City Fox Experience, that was before the pandemic. Shit. Y'all don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. It'll be open Friday. Friday. You remember that time? It was on September. It was a City Fox Experience, Brooklyn Mirage. It was on September. Because I remember, because it was a little bit chilly though. I remember that day. It went from it was open from Friday, but I got there on Saturday. The only shit you do, they got a bunch of taco trucks that you could buy some food. and boom, you just get some food. Some people leave, they go to work, they come right back. You know what I'm saying? But it's still open throughout the day, it's still open. Music is still playing. They just rotate the DJs. Shit. Y'all know what y'all missing, man. Tell him, Marlon. Marlon know exactly what I'm talking about, man. He know exactly what I'm talking about. I can't gamble, man. Me either. Let's talk. Let's go back to boxing. Let's go back to boxing. What state got the best weed though? I don't smoke, so to be honest, I don't really know Gilbert Garcia. People always talk about, like, even my peoples in New York always talk about LA got the best weed. Yo, Punch, I went from hardcore boxing fan to now casual because you grow old waiting on fights. It's true. It's true. And you know what? You know what? Ian and Y, you know what it is too? I can understand your point of view, but it's also in YouTube as well. It's also in YouTube as well. I think people, even when it comes to boxing content creators and shit like that, they just want to listen to what we got to say about boxing, but talk about everything else, because I've noticed this shit. Just like yesterday when I was live yesterday. Good looking out. What's good, Victor? Good looking out. Lou DeBella. And I'm saying in my mind, like, this is what I was saying. And I said it to my boy Rapsto. I said, yo, everybody, all the boxing content creators was talking about Devin Haney and George Kambosos negotiations, how much he's getting paid. Did he get, it was it a pay cut? How did it come with that conclusion? Why did Bill and Devin Haney left the zone? Was they giving them more money? Are they doing for legacy? A lot of people was happy this fight is coming through fruition. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people wanted to know the negotiations. What happened? How did they persuade Lou DeBella, persuade Devin Haney to get this deal? Was it the same deal as they was giving Lomachenko, right? Lou DeBella hasn't done a bunch of interviews. Lou DeBella, this is the second interview that Lou DeBella has done since the negotiations, right? This is the second interview with this is the second interview. He did one where I think the Boxing UK, and then he did one with me, right? And I think he was on Twitter on the Chicken Talk, something like that it's called. And he was chopping it up with people out there. But interview wise, this was a second interview. So I'm saying in my mind, like, okay, this is gonna be good. People gonna tune into the interview and things of that nature. They want to know what's going on, how this fight came through fruition, how they made Devin Haney take this deal, ESPN deal, co-promoted by Lou DeBella and Top Rank. But the interest in what everybody else was talking about, but here comes the facts. And I just don't feel like people was into it the way people was talking about it. So then I'm saying in my mind, like, do people really want to know the facts, or people are so ingrained into listening to just boxing content creators' narrative? And I think YouTube, the YouTube platform, has become that. It's not even about facts. It's about what you feel your favorite YouTube boxing content creator is saying. You know what I'm saying? I find it weird. Like, more and more I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, do people respect the grind? Do people understand that, damn, I was waiting on this interview for 4 days? Fuck the mediocre numbers. I'm gonna keep it real. That's mediocre numbers. For the interest of people talking about it for days. People was talking about this shit for days, and now somebody's gonna be talking about what made this fight, and 1.5, 1.4K. That's it. Really? Were you really interested? Did you really wanted to know, or y'all just love the narrative? No, Marlon. I'm talking about after the I'm talking about the interview after the negotiations. Yeah, but that's my Coppinger case, boy. The numbers, you want to hear the numbers of Bob Arum, Bill Haney, and Lou DeBella. That's what you want to hear. People don't want the facts. I noticed that. So I'm thinking about the channel. I'm thinking about what I'm putting out. I'm thinking about the content. I'm thinking about the exclusivity of what I'm putting out. And I feel like, hey, yo, that's mediocre numbers. I feel like that people don't really give a damn. Because how that could be like 1.7, but you want an opinion from somebody that's not the facts, not the source, but it makes, I don't understand. Like I could have done a video about this shit and it gets more. It's funny though. That's the funny part. I could do a video myself, Punch on Boxing, assuming what was the negotiations about. Assuming. But then I have Lou DiBella and the numbers are lower to my opinion and what I'm assuming. So my assumption gets more views than the actual facts. That shit is crazy. And that goes with everybody. So I'm questioning even the people like, yo, coach, I'm gonna send it again through your phone or email. What's better? Hold on, let me see. Chick in the building. What's good, man? Got you right here. Oh, boom. I send it to both. TBV did exactly 1.4 views to with Lou. That interview been 4 months. So think about that, Marlon. Think about that shit. Isn't that weird that you have the promotional company actually broke the deal, that have the details, that it's not going to tell you that's assumptions. It's not going to tell you something from a third party. They are the source. They are the people that actually made this fight. But people rather hear or people rather view my assumption or somebody else's assumption or somebody else's take than the facts. So this is what I'm noticing in YouTube. That does the fans really want to know the facts? Do the subscribers really want to support the facts? Or do the fans or the subscribers and the followers just want to support YouTube boxing content creator going after YouTubers, people debunking each other's narrative, people debunking a group's narrative? What do people really want? Boxing info? Do people really want the exclusive? If I do an interview with a fighter, do you want, what's more important, having an interview and listening to the fighter's perspective, or do you want me to give you the fighter perspective? And I'm getting to know this community even more, and it's kind of surprising that the boxing community really is not primarily about boxing. It's about what that guy has to say about boxing, but it's not really about the facts. It's really about how this boxing content creator could make you feel, maybe you relate to what these other guys feel, and then I like this boxing content creator. Oh shit, I like Canelo Alvarez. He's saying good things about Canelo Alvarez, so I like Punch. But as soon as he says something that about a fighter that I don't like, then fuck Punch, and he's a flip-flop at the same time. That's what I think I understood now. I understood it. I'm understanding it. It's sad though. It's sad because at the end of the day, I mean, I created this channel to unbiasedly, logically, and objectively break it down to preserve the sport of boxing, preserve these fighters that are modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. They put their life on the line for pure entertainment. But I think people love it if I shit on fighters all day. It will be entertaining. That's why people, if I shit on Mayweather, it's entertaining. If I'm going to shit on Jamal Charlo, you'll like it. If I shit on Demetrius Andre, you will love it. If I shit on Devin Haney, you adored it. If I shit on, hey yo, Punch, how about you shit on your boy T.O., you will love it. Shit on Earl Spence, you will love it. Shit on Bud Crawford, you will love it. Shit on the Charlo brothers, you will love it. Shit on Tank Davis, you will love it. Shit on every fucking boxer, and you know what? You will love it. I understand that this community is not about supporting people. It's not about liking people, unless if that boxer has a large fan base like Canelo, and that's it. But everybody else is to talk shit. And people are entertained by drama. People are entertained by shitting on other people. People love that. I'm getting to know this community. It's sad, but that's the truth. He said, who's the Chavez? Just keep it original. Haney versus Cambosa. That's why people loved it. People loved it. Oh shit, you going, hey, yo, you and Bill Haney going at it. Y'all love that shit. Y'all won't like it if me and Bill was cool. I don't know. Coach Anthony, the world-renowned trainer. The evolution of boxing. Coach Anthony, New Jersey, Puerto Rico, Dominican. Let's go, Philly. The master of the Philly shell, high guard. He could teach you defense offensively. Whatever you want. Let's go, Coach.
What up, my guy?
Chilling, my brother, man. What's good with you, man? What's new, man? You busy, man?
Yeah, we busy, man. So, we just announced the Tevin Farmer versus Mickey Bay fight. I think it was 2 days ago.
I thought it was yesterday.
It was yesterday. Yeah. Yes, I'm getting confused, man. You know what I'm saying? We went to Cleveland, and we came back to Philly. So it was 2 days ago because yesterday we did Philly.
Okay.
But we announced it when we was in Cleveland. So it was 2 days ago.
Hey, yo, that's epic. Yo, I did a video about it, and I said that this is the new wave. This is where I believe that boxing should go. You know what I'm saying? The independents, just two boxers. Y'all got the money, put it up. Let's find a site fee. Let's find a sponsor, and let's do it ourselves. Is that the new thing that you feel like is a new wave that should be happening in the sport of boxing with these young fighters?
Yeah, I think if you're in a situation where you can't get the fights you want, or if you're in a situation where you feel like your career is on hold, like certain guys out there, yeah, absolutely, why not? Tevin Farmer, obviously was on a 2-year layoff. Mickey Bay around the same amount of time, and both these guys are former world champions, and nobody wanted to fight them, so they decided to fight each other. This is a fight that nobody really wants. Like if you're a guy, and you don't have to fight Tevin Farmer for little money. Why would you? If you don't want to fight Mickey Bay for little money, why would you? So these guys are high risk, low rewards for a lot of people, at the top of the division at this moment in time. And now these guys can come together and fight each other and possibly put on a better fight than some of these big fights that we're looking forward to. And then when the word gets out, what they're doing, more and more people, will jump on board. So I think it's definitely good. You know what I mean? Anytime you can go independent in business and in life, I always feel is a good thing because you control your own destiny. So, I just think that that's always a good option if you have that ability and capability. Not to say it's for everybody, you know what I mean? But if it works for you, hell yeah, do it.
I think that they can't manage. Maybe they don't got the leader quality to make it happen. But let's say for a fight like this, let's say a fight that everybody want to see, right? Earl Spence versus Bud Crawford. But wouldn't we want them to do what Mickey Bay and Tevin Farmer did? Like it's always, Bob Arum, Al Heyman, the network. Is this? How about let's say if it was a perfect world, the way that they just did it. Hey, yo, I'm Bud and you Earl. Yo, Earl, let's put our money together, man. Forget about these corporate dudes, man. Let's put our money together. Let's find a site fee. Let's get the sponsor. Let's do it ourselves. Wouldn't that be epic?
I mean, hell yeah, because look, like for instance, we was in the back, Mickey Bay, Tevin Farmer, all of us having a civilized conversation. This is the first time in my history of being a coach that like I sat down and seen fighters get together and speak civilized behind closed doors and literally make the agreement right there. We're only enemies for 40 minutes. After the 40 minutes is up, we move on with our lives. Why can't if you're a professional fighter and I'm a professional fighter and our careers on hold, this is how we feed our families. If you really my man and I call you up and say, listen, Punch, you need money, I need money. We both got a name. Let's do it for the people. You know, these guys are professionals. You know what I'm saying? These guys are
Mhm.
professional fighters. This is what they do. Think about how much sparring happens in the gym that you don't get paid for. You're getting punched, and you guys, they love each other, hug it out in the gym all the time. They learn day in and day out. This is an accumulation of months of constantly boxing for free before you actually get paid. Now, granted, you're wearing headgear and 16 ounces, but I've seen guys get knocked out in the gym.
Mhm.
So why not do it in front of the people, control your own destiny, make some money, and keep it professional? And this is what's different about this situation, and it's history in a lot of ways, you know, because this is going to set the temple for some of the bigger names, like the guys that you just mentioned. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that is a trailblazer move. I think it's definitely a trailblazer move, and I think that is going to happen sooner than expected. I think that guys like Ryan Garcia, I think guys like that, like Ryan Garcia, I think Devin Haney, who was an independent, he's only 23 years old. He got a 3-fight deal, but let's say after that 3-fight deal, if he don't like the deal with the Zone, don't like the deal with ESPN, he's gonna have the money, the cachet, the name to actually do these fights. Look at Gervonta Tan Davis. He's leaving Mayweather promotion, so he's probably going to sign straight with the network deal. Boots Ennis just signed a network deal. He's not with a promoter. Brandon Lee just signed a network deal. He's not a promoter. So it's now these fighters are getting to grips with the signing. Well, it started with fighters partnering up with the promoter instead of just being under them. Now these fighters are leaving promoters, signing with the networks. Then after the network, these fighters are going to be like, hey, yo, let's just do our thing and let's create an
Well,
app.
well, not to cut you off, but I think it's like anything, any business. If you're willing to put your money where your mouth is, you should be granted the opportunity to run your own situation, your own ship, as opposed to being controlled by people who, you know, are at a higher level than you, et cetera, et cetera. Like me, it's like me saying I'm gonna go work for a corporate gym. Why would I do that when I could open up my own gym? Now, yeah, maybe my gym isn't gonna be the biggest gym that makes millions and millions, but what I make is mine, and I don't got to worry about giving my money to somebody else or whatever the situation may be. So I just think it's gonna open up the door for entrepreneurs in boxing. Boxers are gonna learn how to be entrepreneurs, and is going to show that if things aren't working out with you in your situation, you could do it yourself. But like anything, you got to be willing to put your money where your mouth is. You got to be willing to promote yourself. Me and you had this conversation behind closed doors, which I'm not going to say no names, but
Mhm.
you know, with fighters who don't want to do interviews, people who don't want to, you know, talk to their reply to their fans on in the internet. Like me, I try to make it my duty to reply to all the people who ask me boxing questions if I
Mhm.
see it. Of course, I'm busy. I'm working with fighters. I got my YouTube. I sell courses. I do all of that. I am busy. But if I see a question and I can answer it, I'll answer it. If I can't answer it, I'll make a video on it, right?
Yeah.
And that's how I create content. But my goal is to connect with the people because I'm doing it myself. I don't have somebody pushing me. So my thing is, why try to act like I'm bigger and better than you? Let me connect with the people. It's kind of like when Muhammad Ali, you ever seen that picture where Muhammad Ali had all them people and he ain't have no bodyguards around him?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And he's like in the because he's with the
He's
people.
the people's champ.
That's how you got to be in real life. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter how high you've gotten in life. At the end of the day, we're all human beings. We're all trying to, you know, do what's best for ourselves. So connect with the people. They're going to push you. The people are going to get behind you when they see that you're authentic, that you really care, that you're serious about yours. And people are going to feel that energy. You know what I'm saying?
Facts is like, hey, look at Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao is comfortable training around the people. You know what I'm saying? And when you give that feedback to the people and you feel like you're accessible, they feel like you're accessible. That you
They
know,
know you.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? You relate to them. Like most of the people in the world, don't have it all. So the most relatable that you could be to the fighter, the more relatable that you could be to your hero, is awesome. I just think that a lot of fighters now they think they're too stank. They think they're too up. They think they can't relate to their fans or whatever. They disappear after a fight. And then if you're a fighter that only fight once a year, twice, 2 times a year, once every other 14 months, you're doing a disservice to your own business. Because at the end of the day, even if you sign to a promotional company, you're still your own business.
We're all our own business, even if you work for somebody. Because at the
Mhm.
end of the day, the way you carry your position, you know what I'm saying, is how you're going to do anything. You ever heard that saying, how you do anything is how you do everything? So you got to always carry yourself like that. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that that's how you become excellent at something. And it's just by, and it's every little thing you do. You know, it's the same thing with a fighter. You know, a fighter comes to me and I train them for 2 hours a day. There's 22 more hours in the day. So I can teach you everything I know about boxing. If you ain't living right the other 22 hours, then you're not with me. Sleeping right, being disciplined, you know what I'm saying? Being organized, planning your meals, you know what I mean? Planning the runs that you're going to do when you're not with me. If you're not on top of your schedule in that manner as a boss, right?
Yeah.
Because when you're a boss, you got to create your own work. It's easy for a boss to tell you, okay, I need you to go mop the bathrooms. It's different when you're the boss and you're like, okay, what do I got to do to make this business run? You got to create the jobs for people to do. So it's no more somebody telling you, you're telling people and yourself what needs to be done day in and day out. And that's what these fighters have to learn. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. So how's Tevin Farmer in training thus far though? How is he looking?
Well, what's beautiful is Tevin Farmer's been in the gym already for about 6 weeks. We knew about this quite a while. A lot of people didn't think it was gonna happen. I had a lot of people hitting me up like, "Yo, y'all going to Africa? Who's promoting it? That sounds."
Coach Anthony's going to come to Africa. Coach Anthony.
I posted you on my Instagram just so you know you're going viral right now as we speak. But yo, you know, a lot of people like Tevin knew about this, Mickey Bay knew about this, and this was no secret to us. And so I don't know what Mickey Bay's been doing. He seems like a very disciplined guy. So I'm assuming that he's been training already. I know for a fact
he's been working with Devin Haney, so I think he's in shape. He looked like he's been in shape training with Devin Haney. So
listen, all the credit and all the props to Mickey Bay. I think highly of Mickey Bay. I think he's an excellent fighter. And I've been telling everybody, this ain't an easy fight, and we don't think it's an easy fight. And any man could win this fight. And that's the beauty about boxing. You know what I'm saying? When you got the best fighting the best, and whether you think Mickey or Tevin are the best, those two guys are matched like the best against the best. Let's just look at it that way. Whether you think they're the best,
they're match up together. Yeah.
Very, very good matchup. And this is not a fight that we think is a walk in the park or whatever the case may be. We're coming into this understanding anything could happen. But at the same time, we're confident. We've been training. And Tevin got a great team around him. So I just think that, and Tevin is very, excited about boxing again. It's been a minute since he's, been in front of the people. Remember, he was the most active fighter.
Yeah.
He went from the most active to the most inactive. Tevin loves boxing when he's in it. Once he's got that engine revving, this is what he loves to do. This is when he's at his happiest. So he was
it the business aspect that got him inactivity, or was it him? It was that he chose to be inactive, or was it the business?
It was the business, 100%. I mean, he was supposed to get the rematch clause with Jojo Diaz after Jojo won, you know what I mean? And he won fair and square. Nobody's making an excuse there. But at the end of the day, he was supposed to honor a rematch clause, and he didn't honor it. And there was no point for Tevin to spend all this money to take him to court and go through this and go through that. It wasn't going to be worth it in the end. So he basically had to take that on the chin. And, that was a little bit, that was, I'm going to say, it's kind of like a foul taste because Tevin didn't have to fight Jojo. He gave him the opportunity to fight. Tevin could have took another fight. He fought Jojo, and Jojo didn't want to fight him when it was his just due. It was an agreement and a contract. You're supposed to live up to that. He didn't live up to that. He went ahead and decided to do other things. We've seen how that all panned out for him. And Tevin stood down till he came back up. And now he's right back. He stood down. Nobody made a big deal. We kept ourselves focused on our own personal goals, and he's right back in a position to where if he can win this fight, he's going to be right back in a good position in boxing where they're going to have to give him his opportunity.
What do you feel about also as a trainer, as a world-class trainer yourself, that you do your own thing, you do your courses, but you also work with amateurs and professional athletes? Fighters are not fighting like they used to, so trainers are actually not getting the type of money like they used to as well, right? We only talk about fighters, but trainers not getting paid with professional athletes as well. So it's important for you to keep doing what you're doing and not depend on your professional fighters you're working with, because in reality, doesn't seem like they're gonna bring in the bread. That's uncertainties right there. So what would you say other trainers that's working with like two professional boxers? What would you tell them, like, not to leave your eggs in that one basket, because in reality there's a lot of uncertainties. There's not a lot of security with that. Am I
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. I never banked on professional fighters to make a living. I work with professional fighters because I genuinely love boxing. When I first opened up my gym in New Jersey, which is right outside of Philadelphia, we were right outside for like 10 minutes. I was working with regular people, like just regular everyday people. And then as Instagram became a
A
popping
phenomenon.
platform, and I would showcase my work. Little by little, pro fighters would hit me up in the DM like, "Yo, I like your mitt work, blah blah blah. Can I come hit?" He'll hit mitts,
Hmm.
and that's how it all started for me. So it was like I always did that. And then what happened was I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna be smart. Whenever I work with a pro, I'm gonna showcase that. So now more people want to train with me.
Yeah.
But see, I was always willing to train the everyday guy. A lot of professional trainers I know, they don't want to train regular people. They're
But
like,
I'm sorry, let's clear it up. You ain't no
no, yeah, no, no,
yeah,
no, no, no.
let's clear it up.
Well, at one time, I think people thought that. I think
Yeah,
people
yeah,
thought I
yeah.
was a mid guy. And with respect, that's how I built my reputation in the beginning.
Hmm.
I'm a trainer that knows how to hold mitts, I like to say. A lot of people try to call you a mid guy because you're good at the mitts. No, I'm a teacher and
Yeah,
I understand how to utilize the mitts. A lot of people who quote unquote talk bad about mitt work, they can't do mitts.
yeah.
There's like no wonder you talk bad about it. You don't know how to hold the fucking mitts. I
Hmm.
can hold the mitts in any shape form you talk about. I could do the fancy shit that gets 100,000 views on the internet, and I could teach a motherfucker how to box correctly with the mitts. It's all about how you want to utilize those tools. I
Hmm.
got so many ways. I'm not trying to get arrogant here. I'm just speaking the truth.
Hey, speak the truth,
So,
man.
so my point is, so my point. Go back to what you were saying is, um, I always was okay with training regular people because I know how many regular people want to learn how to box. You
Hmm.
know, like I've trained millionaires, man. That was like they look at me like I'm the one up here, and I'm looking at them like, damn, but you're a successful businessman. But they want to learn the skills of boxing so bad that they're willing to spend to learn, and that's great. And that's the opportunity the boxing coaches have. But the problem is, a lot of boxing coaches only want to work with the fighter because they want to live a dream through a fighter, which is okay and everything. But for me, I don't look at it as a fighter as a way for me to live out my dreams. I do
Hmm.
it because I genuinely love teaching and working with fighters. And when they win, I win. And when they lose, I lose. We take L's together, we take W's together. That's boxing. That's the sport. And that's why I do it. I don't do it for me to get rich off them. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Hey, yo, April is lit in boxing. Is on fire. I think every weekend we got something for to now to June. Every weekend, like, hey, if you got a lady at home and you a boxing head, your lady's gonna love you because you're gonna be home every weekend, every Saturday. Look, this weekend we got Ryan Garcia back. We got Erickson Lubin versus Sebastian Fundora. That's gonna be an interesting matchup right there. And I think that's the best matchup of the weekend in my opinion. And Triple G and Murata. What you feel about? I'm not sure how much you know about this matchup because of course you're always in the gym and doing your thing. What do you feel about Erickson Lubin versus Fundora?
I haven't seen Fundora fight too much. I know Erickson Lubin,
Mm-hmm.
and Erickson Lubin obviously is sharp. So I can't really speak on it because I haven't seen Fundora. Who did Fundora fight recently?
Shit, who did he fight recently? Shit, not even me.
Yeah.
Not even know. I drink to that. I haven't even know who he fought.
um, yeah, I
But
mean, 'cause I don't know. I mean, I know Erickson. I'm very impressed with what I've seen from Erickson Lubin. I think he's
especially after the loss, right?
yeah, I mean, listen, he got hit with that. He was supposed to do really well in that fight. We all know that. We all expected Lubin to be a live dog in that fight against Charlo. He got caught with that shot. Um, But you know me, man. I'm kind of
Hey, yo, 3 people gave you different names. He said Kota Garcia. Come on, you guys. Y'all don't even know either.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I want to be honest to your platform right now before we continue with the prediction questions. I am a casual boxing fan. As far as I don't watch everybody like I used to.
Okay.
I only know certain big names nowadays. It's hard for me to keep up with every single fighter that's coming up. I'm so busy doing what I'm doing that I haven't looked at every, like, I don't know who Triple G's fighting. Who's he fighting?
Murata, Japanese.
I know he's supposed to be good. That's all I know.
He's all right.
But how you think he's gonna do with Triple G?
I want Murata to beat Triple G, but
Do you think he can?
I think Triple G is gonna beat him.
Okay.
But I think, but I'm rooting for Murata. I'm just rooting for Murata because I feel like
why don't you like Triple G?
Because I want Triple G to fight Demetrius Andre or Jamar Charlo. I wanted that to be unification bout. I feel like these guys get criticized so much. Even Canelo Alvarez get criticized so much for not fighting Jamar Charlo, Demetrius Andre, or Demetrius Andre's career, or Jamar Charlo, who he fight.
I don't agree with those people. I think
Canelo and then Triple G is like flying under the radar, like he's not getting no criticism. He holds a belt, but why don't you unify with Demetrius Andre?
Because he's not in the limelight. He's not in the limelight. That's why.
But that's the only reason why. Like, all right, man, you ain't gonna fight the fights. Like, what you want Canelo Alvarez to come back down to 160 and fight these guys? Like, yeah, like, come on, Triple G, get these fights done. What you have done after your fight with Canelo Alvarez to get a trilogy with Canelo Alvarez? What have you done? You feel me? So that's how I feel. So I said, man, Murata, I want you to whip his ass.
Yeah, I mean, I know, and Ryan Garcia's fighting too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who his opponent is. I seen the name. I don't know who that guy is. Is he any good? I don't know.
Yeah, I
like to keep up with all these guys. I gotta commend all of y'all, man. I don't know how y'all keep up with all these fucking guys. There's so many new guys. I'm just like, damn, man. I'm still in like an era like fucking 5 years ago, looking at like, oh, he don't fight. You know what I mean? Like you say, Nonito Donaire just re-won a belt. I'm like, damn, Nonito, no, that was a world champion again. Okay, that's a name I recognize. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what is it? What is it? Because think about it. Because you're not the only one, bro. You're not the only one. There's a lot of y'all know. I'm gonna say like this: outside of YouTube boxing, like my peoples, I used to watch boxing. You know my peoples from the BX. You know what I'm saying? Boxing fans, hardcore. We used to throw boxing parties, but it got to the point where that's it. Like people stopped actually being a fan of boxing. What for you? You used to follow it so much. What got to the point where was it that no fighter is really impressing you?
I think I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Part of it is because I got inside of it to the business side of working with the pros. That is like I got a tunnel vision on just what I'm doing. I think when I was a big boxing fan before, I had more time to sit there and watch everybody. Now it's like I got a limited time, you know what I mean, between my businesses and working with fighters and people and shit like that. That is just like I'm only gonna watch the big fights that come on. Another thing is back in the day when I was really a boxing fan, it was HBO and Showtime. You fought on those two networks. It was if you were a big fight on HBO or you're a big fight on Showtime. Now you got the Zone, ESPN Plus. If you ain't got the app, you missed the fight. You got this, you know what I'm saying? So now it's just like there's so many different places to watch the fights. And if you're not keeping up, and you know, we don't watch TV like we used to. So now you got to be on point with it on your phone. Back in the day, you sit at home watching TV, the commercial come on. Yep. This Saturday, that's it. That's the only thing going on. So I just think there's just a lot of shit going on. And it's just hard to zero in on the guys for a guy like me who's got other stuff that to me, that's more important than watching some of these guys, even though I don't mean that in any disrespectful way.
Mm-hmm. So you know Gervonta Tank Davis, right? He's gonna be fighting Rolly. At this point of his career, Gervonta Tank Davis is gonna be 28 years old. I would have expected by this time he already fought the likes of Lomachenko. Would have been really respectfully hands down on the pound for pound list, on every pugilist pound for pound list. But Gervonta Tank Davis has yet gotten that legacy fight. And he's about to fight Rolly. And I feel, my opinion, I respect Rolly, but for me, they're just making this fight so it could be some type of circus show. You know what I'm saying? Just so people to cut a promo. They're depending on the promo cuts. Do you feel at this point of his career, Gervonta Tank Davis, what do you feel about his career thus far?
I think Gervonta Tank Davis, is unfortunate that he hasn't gotten those fights because he's, to me, a very good fighter. Obviously I work with Tevin Farmer and they hate each other.
Yeah.
I mean, that hate they got for each other is real. They don't bang with each other.
Yeah.
I was right there when Tevin and Tank were face to face in the Barclays. You know what I'm saying? And the so I know when I say he's a good fighter, Tevin might be at home like, man, fuck you, man. You know what I'm saying? But the key is, Gervonta Davis is a good fighter, but unfortunately they protected him so many times. I actually got a video stepping to Leonard Ellaby about it when he came to Philly. I recorded it and everything where I was like, what's up? You know what I mean? When he gonna get a real fight? And he's like, oh, you don't know the business. And I'm like, listen, so y'all in it for the business, y'all not in it for legacy. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? I told him just like that. So my whole thing is, this fight with Rollies, I don't feel like Rollies deserves to be in this position yet. You know what I'm saying? And anything. And the fact that Tank is entertaining it, it kind of looks like, in a way, a money grab, right? Like, we're just going to go ahead, grab this paper, make this crazy, and we're going to beat up on Rollies. And by the looks of Rollies' fundamentals, it kind of looks like a wash, right?
Yeah.
But what I will say is Rollies is an unpredictable guy.
Yeah.
That's what makes this fight intriguing, nevertheless. Like, even though if you had to bet your house, you're probably gonna bet on Tank. But there's still that percentage where you're like, but what if? Because Rollies is so strong and awkward. He reminds me of a modern day Mayorga. He's like
that's what I was about to say right there. I was about to say that anyone thought that Mayorga was gonna be Vernon Forrest?
I did.
See,
I swear, you might think I'm lying. I really did. And I only say that because when I saw him fight Six Heads Lewis, I saw something. And I was like, yo, this dude is something different about him. And, Vernon Forrest used to train in the gym that I lived in Florida. He used to come down, so I used to get a chance to see him in person train. But anyway, I did, but I got
for the most part.
I got lucky. I got lucky on that bet because honestly, if you was a seasoned boxing mind, chances are you didn't see that coming. You know what I'm saying? I just kind of went with my gut on that one.
So to be honest, when analyzing this fight, I got Tank beating Rolly. But when I do think about Rolly actually beating Tank, I think about the Mayorga and Forrest, a guy that was supposed to be technically sound, levels above Mayorga, and Mayorga beat him up twice.
And you look at Rollies, he's a bigger guy. Naturally, it seems like he's taller at least. And he looks like he got that freak strength. Like, that strength is just like that. Damn, no, like, you stronger than I thought. Like, listen, in boxing, obviously fighters get taught to work on certain things. Like, most people who got good fundamentals, they're throwing their jab, they're throwing their cross. When you got a guy throwing punches like this and like this, all of a sudden, all those fundamentals are like, well, if I slip, I might slip into a shot. If I roll, he might hit me in the back of the head. So now you get hesitant to make defensive decisions because you don't know where the punches are coming from, and you train for punches to come from a particular place. And that's what makes those unorthodox guys very dangerous. So Rollies has a opportunity based off of his unorthodox nature, and that's what he should be, as unorthodox as possible. That's his best chance. Don't try to get better at throwing your punches. Just get in super shape and go in there, fight your ass off, let whatever plays out of it play out, because we all know that Tank Davis has a much higher fundamental skill set than he does.
He does, but how many times can you go into camp knowing that the guy that they're picking for you to fight is tailor-made for you to take out? How hungry can you keep on going to the training camp? And now you can see the frustration with Gervonta Tank Davis in the press conference, in his tweet. You know what I'm saying? He's talking more. He's letting people know how he feels about his contract dispute or whatever. But is it, and you being around fighters, how do you feel when you working around fighters and they have to go back into the gym, they have to find that discipline, knowing that they're going into a fight that they know their opponent is picked for them to take out in less than 3 rounds. And if you keep on doing that, fight by fight, how hungry can your fighter stay? For how long could your fighter stay hungry? Have you been
Yeah,
across fighters like
I've
that?
never worked with guys under those conditions, but I mean, honestly, um, it can't be good in the long term, right? I mean,
Mhm.
it's like anything, man. You want to build a solid foundation under a guy. You know what I'm saying? So, for me, it's like you don't want to throw your guy into the deep end, but you definitely want to build him up accordingly. And if at some point you're here, right? Like at some point, his shit will get off the pot, right? Like Tank, you you already a world champion. You already solidified as one of the hardest punchers in the division. You got boxing skills. You got an amateur pedigree. The world thinks highly of you as far as your stuff. Why are you still doing this? Why aren't we fighting the best? What is going on? And in my opinion, it's doing him more disservice than good
Mhm.
at this point,
Yeah.
because it's real easy to look good against guys you're supposed to knock out. But we just saw against Pitbull that a lot of people thought he lost that fight. I personally thought he won the fight by a very slim
Yeah, yeah,
margin.
yeah. Mhm.
But
Mhm.
a lot of people thought he lost that fight. And Pitbull, yes, granted, he's a good fighter, and he might be one of the best fighters. We might have just found out that night. But at the same time, you're supposed to beat these type of guys if you're what people think you are, and now you're
Right.
struggling. So now that makes us question. Like when people be like, "Oh yeah, Tank Davis will knock out Tevin Farmer." It's easy to say that, but when we see him step up in class, has he shown that he's
Yeah.
really like this invincible guy? What happens if he can't hit Tevin? What happens when Tevin frustrates him? Is he going to start reverting to dirty tactics? Is he going to try to walk Tevin down and knock Tevin out? And in the process, he's getting outboxed the same way that other fighter was doing before he landed the uppercut.
Mario
Yeah,
Barrios, and Leo
like
Santa Cruz.
he shoots them big punches and he's missing, and now he's getting frustrated. My thing is, Tank, you don't have enough track record against quality guys for us to put you on this pedestal. And
Mhm.
guys been putting him on this pedestal for so high for so long, but against who?
Yep.
Against who, my
Eh,
God? I'm not saying he can't fight, but
mhm.
what I'm saying is against who?
Yep. And this is why that's why I said that for how long is he gonna go in the training camp? He's putting money in his pocket, his stomach is getting full. But now you're going back into training camp fighting a guy that's not even in the top 10 overall. Rolly overall is not even above Isaac Cruz. So it's like now your management, your matchmakers are picking these opponents. Y'all going backwards in your career. How long you gonna stay hungry? And look, I've been following Gervonta Tank Davis since the amateurs. I seen him fight tall guys. I seen him use the footwork that I've yet seen him use in a professional level. I tell people, yo, Tank can move, Tank can box. You know what I'm saying? It's more than just power with Tank. But
Like
look,
there's a big butt. You know what I'm saying? And there's a
his
big
defense, his defense is slipping fight by fight.
there's a question mark there,
Mhm,
and that's determined is to be continued, so to speak. I'm
mhm.
not saying here saying Tank's a fraud. I'm not saying here saying none of those things. But what I am saying is you ain't shown me nothing yet to be on that pedestal, my guy. I don't give a
Mhm.
fuck how good you are. A lot of guys are good until they fight under them shit changes when you fight a better fight, like a better quality guy. Shit changes. All of a sudden, all that shit go out the window. You
Facts.
know, So I mean, listen, Tank got to start fighting some people, and he's not even in the clear against Rollies. Honestly, he's really not in the clear. This isn't a guarantee. One
That's
punch can change the fucking fight.
that's crazy. I was saying early on the show. I said Tank must be looking at Devin Haney. Devin Haney's gonna go to Australia to fight George Kambosa for lightweight undisputed. You got Tio who already fought Loma and Richard Comey, right? You got Shakur Stevenson gonna be fighting back-to-back champions. Jamel Herring gonna fight Oscar Valdez to unify the titles. And you're still 28 years old and you're fighting Rolly. And and supposed to be these guys supposed to be the freshmen. If you were a senior in high school, these guys supposed to be the freshmen. They 23, 24 years old, and you're 28. And these guys already having legacy fights. And this is why I put a video up yesterday, and people agree or disagree. But I'm saying these guys, a lot of fans been asking for fighters to fight like back in the days. You know what I'm saying? These fighters was fighting these legacy fights back in the days at a young age. Well, guess what? Devin Haney is fighting a legacy fight. Tio has already fought a legacy fight. Shakur Stevenson is fighting a legacy fight. And I feel like they leading the way in American boxing, which I feel you know, the American fan base of boxing has lacked. But I feel like these guys can actually bring boxing to the forefront of sports entertainment in America. What do you feel about these three fighters? Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Tio, which just, you know, he's just lost to Cambosa, but that's just one loss. He's going to the 140 and probably fight for a vacant title. What do you feel about these fighters?
Man, I love them, man. I think all those guys are great fighters, and I think they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. Shakur Stevenson's fighting Valdez. I mean, what more can you ask for?
Right?
That's two top guys fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? And let the best man win. I mean, Devin Haney fighting Cambosis. I mean, come on, man. Like, guy just beat fucking Teofimo Lopez, and now Devin Haney gets a chance to fight him when Devin Haney and Teofimo were going back and forth, back and forth. Forget all of that shit. Now they're just gonna go ahead and fight. So I'm very impressed with these guys, and I think they all could fight their ass off. I mean, you're talking about probably the best skilled division in boxing right now is that 135 division. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm in that division with Tevin Farmer, and I told Tevin there's no easy fights no more for Tevin at all. Like, you want to fight at 135? You just stepped into the Lions den.
Even the loyalty, even the lower tier, like you still got Michelle Rivera.
Look, I mean, honestly, think about a guy like Mickey Bay who's out of the picture, right? Like, who the hell was thinking about Mickey Bay?
Yeah.
That motherfucker's a problem. Like, he's not an easy fight. You tell me who you think in that division is just going to knock out Mickey Bay in a few rounds. You know what I'm trying to say? Mickey Bay is a problem for anybody in that division. So it's a very stacked division. Now, and the fact that they're fighting each other, I commend them. One of my favorite eras in boxing was when I was obviously in early 20s, late teens, early 20s was like when Marco Antonio Barrera, Eric Morales, Junior Jones, William McKennedy. I mean, all these guys, Prince Nazim Hamed, all these guys fought each other. Manny Pacquiao on the come up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I mentioned Eric Morales, one of my favorites of all time, but all these guys fought each other over and over. And, one guy beat the other guy. I think Eric Morales beat Junior Jones, but Junior Jones knocked out Barrera, but Barrera went ahead and beat Morales. And then you had a guy like William McKennedy who came out of nowhere, who already had a few losses, who came in and knocked out Junior Jones. And it was just like, you didn't know who was going to win, whether they had 1 loss, 2 loss, 3, 4 loss. You did not know who was going to win that night because you knew these motherfuckers, whether they lost, they could still fight their asses off. And that's what boxing needs. Boxing needs to cut the bullshit out of the records being on 0 and this and that. The best need to fight the best, period. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how it should be. You know what I mean?
And look, and also people agree with what I'm saying about even with the welterweight. Were you just explain in the welterweight, I said the same thing. I said that even if we see Earl Spence and Bud Crawford, right? Even if we see that, and that's the fight that a lot of people want to see, I still want to see Bud Crawford versus Thurman. I still want to see Spence versus Thurman. I still want to see these fights go around.
You mean to tell me you don't think that Thurman got a chance to catch Bud with a big shot? Like, Thurman could punch. Like, you don't think that Spence might walk into some shit from fucking Thurman? I mean, listen, just because guys lost don't mean that they're gonna lose to the next guy. This ain't a triangle sport. This ain't a triangle sport. You know what I'm saying? If everybody's active and everybody's training and everybody's fighting at any given time, anybody could beat anybody, and styles make fights. And I think the fan knows that. But it's just that we get too caught up on what the promos, and too many people start to believe the hype.
Yeah. But and this is where I feel like the boxing fans contradict themselves, because we asked for something, right? We asked these fighters to fight like Roberto Duran, Sugar Ray Leonard, Hearn, and Hagler, and they always mention these fours, right? But they all fought each other too. Win, lose, whatever, they still fought each other. You know what I'm saying? There was still great fights. But in this era, it's like, I put it up. I said, hey, yo, even if I see Bud Crawford versus Earl Spence, I want to see Keith Thurman by Bud. But why? That's it.
Think about it like this. No disrespect to Canelo. I think he's one of the best, if not the best fighter today. Can you tell me who the hell he fought his first 40 pro fights?
Nah.
The guy fought 40 professional fights, and you can't name one guy in the first 40.
He started at 15 years old, too.
And he's all right. No, I get all that.
Mhm.
But this is my point. When people make, like when Rollies, they actually said, Rolly said something I like when they was talking about Jake Paul. They was like, yo, everybody's criticizing Jake Paul for not fighting boxers. He fought this guy. He fought Ty. He said, but at least you know who Tyrone Woodley was.
Yeah.
You can take a professional fighter who's 25-0, and you don't know who the fuck he fought. And then when you dig deeper and do some research, you're like, hold on, they found this dude on the corner somewhere. They went to Mexico and beat up a guy who's a professional guy that just gets beat up. He don't even know how to box. He's trying to feed his family.
Yeah.
And he just wants a fight to get paid. So imagine all these pro fighters are building their records up, and then you got some money behind you, and you got some people promoting you, making you seem like you're all of that, and you're knocking these guys out, but these guys aren't even good fighters. But then you got people who never fought before, like, oh, he's the truth.
That's the sell.
And then you got guys like you and I, like, man, he's overrated, bro. You believe that? But they don't know because they're not on that. They don't know the game yet. So they're just looking at the record and the highlight reel, not realizing, bro, he just knocked out a cab driver, literally a cab driver. This ain't just figure of speech.
Yeah.
They just got that guy, got him to pass the medicals, put a fucking pair of gloves on him, took his shirt off, made sure that the guy's out of shape and every damn thing. Am I lying, Bush?
Nah, you ain't lying. That's the way the business of boxing works.
I hate to break the news, but this is what's really happening in the game.
Yo, it is like that. And this is why I said before, I said if people understand the business of boxing, they go too deep in, then you really will start looking at boxing sideways.
Sometimes
exactly.
Watch that bullshit, man. I know what that is. And then you got guys like me who don't know who the next 10 up and coming guys is because I've been stopped looking because I'm like, until he showed me something, I'm not even paying attention.
Yeah. But then not to devalue the sport. I understand the business. It is what it is. It's selling, and this is why I like the career of Shakur Stevenson. That's why I like the career of Teofimo, because they came from the amateurs. They was Olympians, and they wasn't fighting these guys. 5 wins, 56 losses. The next fight is 8 wins, 76 losses. Like if you look at Kell Brook's career, look at Kell Brook. You know what I'm saying? If you look at Kell Brook's resume, you be like, he fought a guy 3 times that lost like 100 times. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. So it's crazy. But
now there's no doubt that Kell Brook could box.
He could fight, but I understand.
But these guys build their records up and then they don't want to fight nobody. And it's just like, bro, ain't nobody saying y'all can't box, but who did you beat? You go on their record, their only names on their record at the very tail end of their career, and they might have out of 50 fights, maybe 10 names, if that. The other 40, you don't know who the hell those guys was. Never heard of them.
Yeah, that's why I do like certain careers. I even Gabe Flores. I don't believe that he got a lot of people critique Gabe Flores right now. I like Gabe Flores, you know what I'm saying? He's still growing at 21 years old. And I see that he hasn't fought a lot of guys with a lot of losing records, like other up and coming fighters. How they, Triple X, what's good? He said Prime Pack stops the any and best version of Thurman.
Well, didn't he beat Thurman at his oldest self and drop him there? So we agree with you, champ. He already did it when he wasn't prime. He did it when he wasn't prime.
Facts. Good looking out. Triple X. Cindy, what's good? But yeah, man, it's true. But I'm not a bitter fan, you know what I'm saying? I still praise like Edgar Berlanga, you know what I'm saying? 16 straight knockouts in the first round. A lot of people was like, we want to see more rounds out of him. And finally, when he got some more rounds out of him, that's when they wanted to critique, But what do you feel about Edgar Berlanga, Puerto Rican, Boricua? What do you feel about him? I did not like his last fight. I didn't feel like he's getting better. but I'm not just gonna bash him, but I feel like I don't know, from the outside looking in, he's so in tune trying to be a celebrity that he's not all the way focused and you know, bettering his craft, sharpening his tools, and adding more to the toolbox. What do you feel about Edgar Berlanga? Feel like hyper bust, but a bust. What do you feel?
I had the opportunity to see him train in person in Orlando when I was down there with Tevin Farmer and I was helping out Josue Vargas and I got a chance to see him train. I mean, look, he's a nice kid, very nice kid. Very humble, very nice in person. When I got to see, very soft spoken. I think he's learning. I think he has a lot to learn. I think that somebody needs to truly guide him and make sure they got his best interest and they're not just in it because of all the glitz and the glamours of the Fat Joes and all these guys that are around him now that are pushing him to be, the Puerto Rican Brooklyn superstar boxer. I think that he needs somebody who's level-headed, who's not impressed by none of that stuff, that could take him and say, listen, Edgar, all this shit is cool.
Yeah.
Well, we got to stay the course, baby. We got to stay the course. We need to train hard. That shit ain't going nowhere.
Almost what Mayweather Senior did with Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, like they got a lot. They got a lot.
That didn't impress me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like you got to get locked in. You know what I'm saying? And you got to remember, Edgar's a big kid.
Mm-hmm.
He looks mature, but he's still a fucking kid.
Yeah,
he's early 20s. He's a baby still. Like these guys are impressed by gold chains and all of that stuff because they just getting it for the first time. Like when I was 28 years old, I already had a business. I already knew what money was like. When I opened my gym at 30 years old, I already knew what it was like to have money. So it was like, I always was able to stay the course because I already touched a few dollars. So, and I'm not saying I was a millionaire.
You already know the investment and the risk.
Feel like he's feeling it for the first time. So he's like, but it's like somebody got to take him and say, if you want to keep this going, if you don't want to lose this shit, because it could be lost overnight, you need to cut it the fuck out, focus, and get better. And I don't know if his camp is doing that. I don't know. I'm not gonna say
it doesn't look well performing wise. I'll be real. I like Andre Rose as a trainer. I think he lost him, meaning like lost like with all the glitz and all the celebrities and all that stuff. I think he lost him as a fighter. He don't have a voice. I saw that corner, and you know that Andre Rose, he's a very demanding coach in that corner.
With demanding in person. I got a chance to work next to him, man. I'm seeing him butting on other coaches and telling them how to do their job. Like I've seen him like get like, yo, nah, have him throw the hook like this, and like in the middle of coaches literally working with their guys. Like I've seen him do that. So he's a guy who likes things his way. That's why I was very surprised that they had.
You were surprised on the fight? You saw the fight, the last fight?
I didn't see the fight. I was actually in New York City. I was gonna go to the fight, ended up getting sidetracked, didn't go. So I missed it because I was in the city running around. And but I did not.
If you look at that corner, if you go
when I heard he had like 4 coaches in the corner, I'm like, that's weird to me. Like, why would you do that? And he had Mickey Bay in that corner for the record.
Yeah. It was like weird. It was like I said I was doing a live commentary. I said, man, he lost him as a fighter. He got no voice no more. And I saw that in the locker room, like when you saw a couple of the celebrity, you got Jim Jones, you had Fab there, you had Dave East, you had Fat Joe there, and there was one in the camera face Andre, and like he almost like like curled his eye and shit, like come on, like saying in his mind, come on, man, let's get ready, man. Like, I'm saying he lost him. That's it.
Well, the problem is that's something that, like I said, somebody got to pull him to the side. That's something that Andre Rozier. Listen, it's a funny situation. I've never been in a situation where I had all these people with money behind a guy who's controlling my guy. So I don't know what that's like. But what I would do if I was the coach, I would pull the person to the side who's like, I don't know if it's Fat Joe, but I'd be like, yo, Joe, you obviously got money invested in Edgar. You want him to keep winning, right? Slow this shit the fuck down. Just bring these guys after he wins or something.
Thank you.
Bring
These
these guys after he wins. Let him floss with them after he wins. Don't, because now you're putting all this pressure on him. And the thing is, that's another thing. They went with the route of he knocked out the most people in the first round, tying records. Now you've already set the bar of what people expect out of you. So now when you have a tough fight, people are going to look at you like you lost. And, I think that he just needs to get back to box. I mean, I don't know if get back. He needs to learn more about how to box for himself, what's going to work for him. And I just think that he needs people to keep him grounded. He needs that. He needs people to keep him grounded. He needs people to remind him that this shit is a short window, bro. And if you could make it a lot shorter by losing focus. So stay focused.
Yo, what you think about the matchup with Stevenson and Oscar Valdez? I said that I got Shakur. I'll tell you, I got Shakur Stevenson winning. I feel like Shakur Stevenson in every category is actually, in my opinion, a little bit better than Oscar Valdez. Probably minus the power that's up for grabs. But I got Shakur Stevenson movement, IQ, mixing of the punches, footwork. I just feel like he's better in almost every category. I got Shakur Stevenson actually outboxing Oscar Valdez, and I could see a wide margin, but I go with a 116, 112, probably 117, 113. 117, 111. What do you feel about Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez?
Yeah, I like Shakur Stevenson in this fight. I usually go for, when you got guys like this at this magnitude, I typically lean toward the boxer who seems to show capability in every department. You know what I'm saying? I think that the Shakur Stevenson, he reminds me of Floyd Mayweather in a sense of competitiveness, the sense of focus. I've seen Shakur spar in person, and I've never seen a kid with his eyes when he's sparring like this. Like his eyes was like
a hawk, like a hawk.
He's like, you throw a punch at him, and he's just like, you know what I'm saying? And he's hot. Like, I'm talking about totally nothing else around him mattered. And he's very laser tunnel vision when he's in that fucking ring. I will say that I've seen it in person. That was the first thing I saw. I was telling the fighters around, I said, look at his eyes. He is locked in. And I just think a guy like that is going to be very difficult to beat. I wouldn't be surprised if Shakur Stevenson turns into the modern day Floyd Mayweather. As far as, when I say modern day Floyd Mayweather, I don't mean shoulder roll. I don't mean
special.
I mean that difficult to beat. I just mean a guy that is that difficult to beat. I think Shakur Stevenson is going to fall into the realm of, I don't know if anybody could beat this guy. I think that he has that ability.
The only thing with Shakur Stevenson and last fight, you know what I'm saying? Of course, he ain't had a lot of people to critique it, but when Floyd was younger, he was knocking out dudes. Guys that he was supposed to knock out, he put out. You know what I'm saying? And I think as Pretty Boy Floyd, you never was like, oh, he's boring. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying Shakur Stevenson is outboxing these guys even before the Jamal Hearing fight, where he apologized on Instagram because people was booing the performance. But I think that he's still young. I want to see if his power develops, and I think that's the only thing. That's the only ingredient that's a little bit missing. He got enough power to sting you, but he's got power to stop you.
I think he has power to stop you. I think he hasn't grown the confidence yet to attempt to stop you. He plays a very safe game. He plays the distance game. He tries to keep you at bay. He got that amateurish where he's just like fencing in a sense. But I think as he grows some confidence, I think he will build that a little bit more. One thing that I will say as a knock to Shakur Stevenson, if I had to be critical, is I never see him going under punches. Everything is always stepping back. And I just don't know if one day, if he fights one of these unorthodox guys, as he's pulling back to try to create space, if he gets clipped on the pullback. Let's make sure we save this video for history. If he ever gets knocked out, and he gets knocked out by trying to pull back, and he gets clipped with an overhand right or something like that, or a looping left hook. Remember, I said that's the knock I got if he ever loses.
That's what they.
But other than that, he seems to be on point with everything as far as boxing IQ, sharpness. I just don't see him using upper body movement. Everything seems to be stay at a distance, and you can get clipped on the pullback.
Like Ryan Garcia.
Right, exactly.
Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying? You get a lot of critique with that. Devin Haney, George Kambosos. What do you feel about that matchup? What do you feel about? I know you feel high on Devin Haney's skills and talent. What do you feel about that matchup? I got Devin Haney beating George Kambosos.
Yeah,
but it's a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, I got it like a 60-40 fight. I like Devin Haney in that fight probably as much as I like Shakur Stevenson against Valdez. I just think that Devin Haney, the difference between Devin Haney and Kambosos is gonna be the jab. And I just think that Devin Haney has a better jab. I think he has better footwork. I think that he puts punches together better. I think that if anything, Kambosos got a puncher's chance if he can clip Devin. We've seen Devin wobble a couple of times already. So we do know that chin can be touched, and we do know that he can be hurt. And we also know that Devin Haney likes to throw a lot of punches. And the more punches you throw, the more risk you're taking to get
countered.
So if Devin Haney goes out there and he's having a field day because he's landing that jab and he thinks everything is everything, and out of nowhere Kambosos just throws one of those, that could be the trajectory of Kambosos winning that fight. But if I had to base it off face value, what I'm looking at, I just think Devin Haney's just a better fighter. I think he has the better combinations, the better jab, the better footwork. He has a little slight advantage in height and distance, if I'm not mistaken. I think he has better defense. I just think Devin Haney's better than Kambosos in almost every single department. So I got to go with Devin.
So you feel the same way you feel about Devin Haney with George Campbell. I feel about Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez. But basically about the categories, he just have him up on almost every category. The only thing I do, I see this, and you're a trainer, so you could probably, if I see it, then I know that you probably see it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how much you do the film study, but the times that we see Devin Haney actually getting clipped it's actually when he's on shoulder roll, when he's on the shoulder roll defense. I've noticed that when you throw some combinations, like Linares threw a 4-punch combination, and that's where he got that right hand in there. Jojo Diaz threw a little bit of combination, then he threw a couple of left hooks that was actually, he wasn't blocking that left hook. Do you feel like he should switch it up and show more of a defensive stand other than just being married to the shoulder roll? What do you feel?
Yeah, I don't remember what hurt him, but I will say whenever a fighter gets too much wrapped into one thing, it's dangerous because now you can be timed. Like I tell people all the time, everything is to be used when needed. Tools are to be used when needed. So if you're good at using the shoulder roll, that doesn't mean you have to use it the whole entire fight. There's several ways to avoid a right hand. Right? If I'm boxing a right-handed fighter, I can shoulder roll it, but I can also block it. I can also slip it. I can also step back and circle to my right to take away the right hand. I can lean back, check hook it. I got options. So why would I just stay married to one thing? I don't know and some things in boxing, you have to remember this too, Punch. Boxing's a timing sport. So it doesn't matter. You could be doing everything right. If you get timed, you get timed, bro. And that's just what it is. And I just think that a lot of times, a lot of fighters get a lot of knock when they get timed and it doesn't work in their favor. But people forget, this is a fucking timing sport. You could do the right move. You do it at the wrong time, you're getting clipped. And when you got a person in front of you trying to knock you out, your timing could be off because now you're worried about more than one thing. That's why they tell you to let your hands go, because now a guy got to worry about more than one weapon, and that in turn can create a mistake.
Yeah, and that's how I see that he's been making the mistakes versus the Linares, and then when he got clipped, because he's been boxing beautifully, but when he's been getting caught has been when you throw the combinations off the shoulder roll. Now, of course, a lot of people is impressed by the shoulder roll because of course Floyd Mayweather.
Think about this. Think about this.
Mhm.
If I throw a combination to your head and you fight like this, right? Or you fight like this. But if I throw a 1, 2, 3 to your head, you got to cover up.
Yeah.
Well, what's open? Your body.
Yep.
So now I can go pop, 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 boom, and then rip that hook to the body as you're blocking those shots. That hold of the body gets. So what they gonna say? Oh, you see, he keeps his hands up. That's not good. He should have fought like this.
Yeah.
Like, there's always gonna be a fucking there's always gonna be a hole. Pause. There's always gonna be somewhere where there's an opening. If I throw a jab, I'm open to my body. If I throw a cross, I'm open to my body. If I, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I block like this, I'm open. If I shoulder roll, I'm open somewhere. There's a pro to a con and everything, you know.
Now and this is why I think Kambosa could actually also be successful, because Kambosa counters throwing combinations. He rarely throws, even though that he knocked down the SAT from Lopez off that straight right, but he rarely throws single shots. He doubles his shots, triple his shots off combinations. He throws singles and doubles and quadruple shots. So I do see him, if he does that a lot. Of course, he can. He's very, he's been training with Manny Pacquiao for so long that he's actually embodied his accumulation of punches and things of that nature with a lot of combinations. I think that Kambosa is going to succeed in certain positions, and I think that Devin Haney is smart enough to make the adjustments. But I think that Kambosa will need to throw combination after combination. I think that he's going to overwhelm Haney,
and I think that that's where Kambosa shines. And I also think that fighting in Australia, well, if that crowd is a super pro Kambosa's crowd, as I expect it to be, Devin Haney's not just fighting Kambosa's, he's fighting the judges, he's fighting,
robbery.
I'm not necessarily gonna say a robbery,
but you said the judges.
That's true. I did say the judges. I mean, more so, he's gonna be fighting the atmosphere. He's gonna be fighting the crowd. He's gonna be fighting the atmosphere, and maybe if there's some Australian judges there, or even not so, if there is some American judges there, but when they hear the crowd go crazy for everything Kambosos does, if Kambosos throws a hook and Devin Haney blocks it, maybe that influenced you to think he got hit with the punch. So now you start thinking he's losing. In reality, you watch it on the film, you're like, dog, he didn't even get hit with that. Like, why are y'all screaming? But that's how boxing, that's why it's hard sometimes. If the moment doesn't take over Haney could win, I think. But if it takes over him, you never know. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, you going to Ghana? That's when I heard y'all going Binky Bay and Ten Farmer going to fight, I said, cool. I like the independency. But when I heard it was Ghana, I actually felt like this is actually bigger. You know what I'm saying? It's bigger. I mean, you could bring boxing into probably a community that, I know that Richard Comey is doing a good job out there, for his people. But I'm just saying that bringing that type of intelligence, boxing science into that land and helping. I know you're going to be, having relationships with kids out there, boxing fans out there. For you, I don't know if you've been out there in Africa. What do you feel about? What do you feel like your what's the word? Your the opportunity. Well, what do you feel about that opportunity? How you feel about it?
I mean, it's beautiful. I mean, Africa, Ghana, Accra, Ghana is Accra, Ghana is has a strong boxing culture. Okay. A lot of good fighters came out of Accra, Ghana. You know what I'm saying? You got guys like Ike Corte and stuff who came from out there.
Yeah.
And so boxing is big out there. It's a very, from what I hear, is a very rich country. It's a very beautiful country, very beautiful scenery. So I'm super excited just to see something new. I'm also excited to meet the people there, and I hear the people are beautiful people and great people. So I'm super excited for that as well. Just a little nervous because people get sick when they go to certain places and shit, like when you drink the water and stuff like that. That's the only thing that makes.
I mean, you gonna get them sick, mother.
Yeah, but yeah, man. If there's kids out there and there's good people out there who who appreciate boxing, man, I'm all for the culture and I'm all for connecting with as many people as I can, especially through the sport of boxing, without a doubt.
Hey yo, peep this, peep this. Tell me one fighter. Well, tell me one fighter that you surprised that they reached the level that they reach. You know what I'm saying? That surprised you that you thought in the beginning, nah, they ain't gonna be all that. But wow, damn, he's all that. And tell me one fighter that you'd be like, damn, you were supposed to be all that. Who's that fighter to you that you watch and be like, damn, he reached to that level? I ain't even thought that he was gonna reach to that level. Who's that fighter to you? I got a fighter. Who's that fighter to you that you watch? Probably in the amateurs or early in the professional level.
I didn't think it was gonna get there. It got there.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna have to say,
Let me see if you picked the same guy that I picked. If you was following these guys back then.
I mean, in current times.
Anytime available, anytime.
Oh, in history?
Yeah. I mean, you can't go back then because you wasn't listening. I mean, you wasn't, you ain't follow them back then. But somebody be like, damn, I saw this kid, I saw this fighter, but damn, he got way better. He got this. Who's that fighter to you?
Oh my God, man, that's hard, bro.
There's a lot, you feel?
That they got a lot further than I expected to.
Yeah.
There's a few.
I give you mine. I think you'll be surprised.
I mean, like currently, like a current guy that I didn't know was gonna be as good as he is right now is probably Stephen Fulton. I think Stephen Fulton was a good fighter in the amateurs and he was good, but he's been really, really impressing me as a professional fighter. Like the amount of punches that he's able to throw in a fight. He just turned out to be a lot better as a pro than I thought he was going to be. I always knew he was going to be good. But I think Stephen Fulton is really freaking good, like a lot better than I thought. And that's a current guy. Back in the day, man, I would have to really go in my brain and think.
I think for me, to be honest, Bud Crawford.
Oh, really?
I ain't think he was going to be pound for pound regarded the best, you know what I'm saying, arguably the best in the world, that fighter. I know he's going to be good, but not pound for pound. Like this era's, you know what I'm saying, top two, probably the best technical fighter right now of all the sport in the world. I didn't think he was going to be.
I don't look at him as the best technical fighter, man. I still don't. I just think he knows how to win.
Okay, all right.
Like when I look at
because around that time he fought because that class I followed a lot. Like that was when I was like in deep with the amateur.
When you say the best technical fighter, like I look at him and the fights he struggled in moments, and it's just like he always figures out a way to win. That's what I get from Crawford. Even when he fought Sean Porter, he struggled. When he fought Gamboa, he struggled. When he fought Hank Lundy, who I had the opportunity to be in the corner with Hank Lundy won a few rounds on him. Well, that's natural, but it seemed like he was having difficulties. It seems like he seems to have a lot of fights like that, where he's like having difficulties and then he figures out a win, as opposed to being so technically good that he's just outclassing guys. I feel like all his fights are giving him trouble until he figures them out and then he gets them out of there. So I think he knows how to win, but being the best technical guy, I don't know if I give him that.
I said arguably.
Okay.
But even with what you just said, right, that you saw these fights that he didn't look special all the time, but yet he finds a way to win, and he's still in that conversation of this era's pound for pound. For me, right now,
that's a good one. That's a good one because it's like there's nothing there that sticks out that you're just like, wow, look what he does.
Mm-hmm.
But when the fight's over, his freaking hands always getting raised, and you're just like, damn. So the only thing about Crawford, what I will say though, I never counted him out in any fight he been in.
Oh yeah, and he.
I've never picked him to lose in any fight he's been in either. I've never picked him to lose, obviously, except for Hank Lundy. You know what I'm saying? I picked him to lose that fight. But every other fight that I've ever seen him fight, I never really could sit there and say I think Crawford's really legitimately gonna lose this fight. I've never said that. Now I've said that about Pacquiao. I've said Pacquiao's gonna lose this fight, and then Pacquiao fucking wins big, and I'm just like, okay, I'll never bet against Pacquiao again. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That's why I said, because the year that I followed these guys, it was the same year with Demetrius Andre, Gary Russell, the Charlo brothers, Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Charles Hatley, um, Porter, Daniel Jacobs, right? That was the class. So watching that class and coming up and knowing the amateur background and being in tune with the amateur, I didn't think that Bud was gonna be the top guy, one of the top guys right now. I didn't think that. You know what I'm saying? Around that time, everybody was talking about Gary Russell and Demetrius Andre. You know, that was the
There you
guys.
go. There goes a guy who disappointed was Demetrius Andre. We didn't think that he was gonna have such a hard career. Like even though
I'm
it's out of his
surprised.
control, but it was like even though it's out of his control, so to speak, we expected him to do a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
We expected him to do a lot more, and unfortunately, that's not what's happening.
That is, hey, people, trust me. I be talking about the Andre. A lot of people don't like it, even on my channel. I don't know the hate that they have towards this guy, but that's still my guy, though. That's still my guy. It's one of my guys because, but that class is my favorite class. You know what I'm saying? Like in the NBA, if you follow the NBA, 96 was your favorite class. Kobe, Allen Iverson, Ray Allen, Stephon Marbury. That was my class. Like for as a boxing fan, that was my class. I still got love for Charles Hatley. I wish he was still fighting in the elite in the elite level. The Charlo brothers too. They came out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't really like I don't think there was Olympic pedigree like that, but they even, you know what I'm saying, Jamal Charlo, his power has increased. You know what I'm saying? He's done Derrick James has done a wonderful job. What do you feel about Derrick James? And what do you feel about Dennis Ugas versus Earl Spence, man? Feel about that fight? That's gonna be next week.
Derrick Ugas and Errol Spence is an interesting fight because I think that Ugas, for whatever reason, people are counting him out. Like, and I don't know why. You know what I mean? He's never shown any signs of being a guy to just count out. He's in the game to win. I mean, he's a good fighter. So I think he's going to present a lot of challenges for Errol Spence. I think Errol Spence, we're going to find out in this fight where Errol Spence is physically. I mean, a lot of us wanted to see that in the Danny Garcia fight. I don't think Danny Garcia pushed that fight enough for us to really find out how deep Errol Spence is willing to go since the accident. But I think that Ugas will push that, and we're going to find out where he's at. And then I also believe, but I do believe that if I had to pick a fighter to win that fight, I'm going to go with Errol Spence. I think Errol Spence has better, more, not better, but I believe he'll be busy enough. He'll be busy enough to keep Ugas defensive. Ugas likes to cover up.
Yep.
And I just think that a guy like Errol Spence, that's a recipe to get the part, you know, and I think Spence's hands go just enough that it'll keep Ugas like this, and Ugas will lose like a, I don't know, 116, 112, or 115, 113 type of a fight.
What is it? Let's be real. What is it with you, Dennis Ugas, that people just doesn't give him the benefit of the doubt in a lot of his fights? Why doesn't he get the? Why
I think it's because of, you know, what we talked about before. It has something to do with the promoters, the promotion, how he's being moved, and what people know about him. You know, Errol Spence, he was put on a high horse to be.
He's an Olympian. Both of these guys are Olympians.
I know, but Errol Spence here in the United States, he was pushed, and then when he went overseas and he beat Kell Brook, that really stamped him because he fought Kell Brook at a time where Kell Brook was really, you know.
He lost a Triple G.
He lost a Triple G, but we still highly regarded Kell Brook. We were like, yo, he's the truth. Like, and Errol Spence went overseas, handled that, came back over here, and just kept on winning. And I just felt like this is the next guy. and he was looking scary at one time. Like there was a time where it was like, damn man, he's steamrolling guys. And then the accident happened, and now there's some question marks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't even mention too much the car accident because I saw the fight with Danny Swift Garcia, and I thought that even if Earl Spence was 100%, never went through the car accident, I would have thought that fight would have gone just like that, just like how I saw that fight. Because look how the fight with him and Mickey and Mikey Garcia. Look at the fight with him and Sean Porter. Even if he didn't go through the car accident, that fight with Danny Garcia would have looked just like that. He would have won just the same. I don't think he would have knocked out or stopped Danny Garcia. We never seen Danny Garcia being stopped, being put down. So I don't think, and looking at, like I just mentioned, his past, I don't think that he would have done anything different. What you, if he didn't have the car accident, how you would have saw the Danny Garcia Earl Spence fight?
I think I agree with you. I think I agree with you. You make a valid point.
So with that, I feel that Ugas beating Omar Figueroa, which was undefeated, and he's beaten Earl Spence in the amateurs, right? Ugas has beaten Bud Crawford in the amateurs as well, an Olympian. And Ugas, a lot of people feel that he beat Sean Porter, right? A lot of people feel that. So and then he retired Manny Pacquiao, right? A lot of people may say that Manny Pacquiao was over the hill, but he retired Manny Pacquiao. I think that is people not giving him the benefit of the doubt because I feel like people don't want to, because they still got Bud Crawford versus Earl Spence in the back of their mind, and they don't want nobody to derail that. I think that's another element of why people just don't. I don't think people want Ugas to be Earl Spence. Even if you ain't had no horse in the race, you'd be like, I don't want it.
Because Ugas came out of nowhere almost, it feels like. Even though that's not true, but that's what it feels like.
And
where he come from? You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, get out of here. Nobody invited you to the party, man. You know?
Yeah, he's gonna spoil what a lot of people want, almost like what Andy Ruiz did to Anthony Joshua, and people want to see Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder. And he threw the monkey wrench. I think people's not ready for Ugas to throw that monkey wrench.
Yeah, and he's the guy that could do it.
Mm-hmm.
There's no doubt about it. He's the guy that could do it. So, I'm going to say this is a 60-40 fight. I'm going to lean toward Errol, though. I think Errol could pull this one off. I think Errol got it in him. I can't see Ugas stopping Errol. So a stoppage, in my opinion, is a lower probability. Anything could happen, of course. But I don't see him with the tools to really stop him. He would have to win a decision. And I just think that Errol Spence will be able to keep him at bay with the jab, his hands. He'll get Ugas to cover up and eventually just fall behind. And I just got Errol winning the decision.
That's what's up. I got the same thing. I see the 115, 113 Earl Spence. I got that fight going, but I feel there's a lot of great fights, man.
And that's actually my birthday weekend. So that's going to be my birthday present, a good boxing match.
Hey, what's that? April 16th.
Yeah, mine's the 17th. Mine's the 17th.
Then after that, we got Tyson Fury, Dillian White. Then after that, we got Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor the same day that we got Shakur Stevenson Valdez. And then we got Canelo Alvarez versus Bivol. Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Mayo, the 7th.
Oh, wow.
What you feel about that fight?
Bivol,
you haven't watched so much Bivol, right?
I haven't watched so much of him. But I know he's a good fighter. I know who he is. I'm going to check him out before I give you an answer. We'll have this talk again. I'm at a point now in my life where I don't make predictions until I look at the other guy. Because, for instance, when Chris Colbert fought recently against the Dominican kid, right? In the very first round, my first time ever seeing the kid fight, I tweeted, this is on record. You go on my Twitter somewhere. This ain't gonna be a good fight for Colbert.
Hector Garcia.
I said it in the first 30 seconds. The first punch that the Dominican kid landed, I seen it in Chris's eyes that he was gonna lose. I didn't know who the kid was.
Hector Garcia.
Somebody asked me a day before, who's gonna win the Chris Colbert fight? I said I never seen the other kid fight. So until I sit there and analyze a guy, I no longer make decisions because a lot of people only go, oh, yeah, he going to whoop his ass. Well, hold on. Have you seen the other guy fight? I mean, boxing fans have to do better in doing their research on who these guys are. I've learned that as a coach. Go look at the other guy before you give an answer. You just don't know. You just
Yo,
never
you,
know.
yo, you know who said that T.O. was gonna lose his next fight? You know Vic, right?
Vic, oh, from
Vic,
the Bronx.
yeah. He's like, yo, T.O.'s gonna lose the next fight. I'm like, what you talking about? I don't know, man. What you talking about, Vic? He like, yo, trust me, he gonna lose that next fight. Yo, he was saying that shit like convincingly, like he gonna lose. I don't care.
Well, what made him say that? Was it because he felt that he was on his high horse or something?
Everything, like he just saw from the outside in how he was talking, how his dad was talking. I'm like, nah, man, he gonna lose his next fight. I don't really know about the other guy. He gonna lose that next fight. Trust me. I seen this time and time again, man. I've been watching boxing my whole life. Yo, he called it from the beginning.
Damn.
Months before. He said he was gonna lose his next fight.
Damn.
And he said the same thing what you're saying.
How's Vic doing, man? I haven't seen him in years, man.
He moved out there in
I
Florida.
know he's in Florida. Rock told me.
Yeah, he's doing a good thing, man. He doing, him and his son doing his business thing. Doing their art.
Tell him I said hello.
Yeah, man. Yo, he should contact him. He'd be doing that logo. He'd be doing people's logos and stuff like that.
Okay.
He doing some major shit. Yeah, I gotta get my stuff done. Shout out to Vic and Rock. But yeah, man, he was calling it, and he said the guy that's gonna be the best, the guys that nobody's gonna beat. He said Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, I mean, I just say that? I say he's the guy that looks like the next Mayweather. Is like when I say Mayweather, I don't mean stylistically. I need people to understand that.
Mm.
Floyd Mayweather is in a class of his own. But what I'm saying is determination, competitiveness, focus, discipline. He's cut from that cloth of Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward. He's like those type of quality guys. Those guys, only one guy like that comes around every era. And in my opinion, he's that guy. He's the one. You know what I'm saying? He's, Canelo. You can even throw Canelo kind of in that argument, so to speak. But something about Shakur that is just like he just looks like a guy who he's not gonna lose very easily, man.
Rap star UK, bruv. What does coach think about Josh Taylor and Conor Ben?
Two good fighters. Josh Taylor is a very good fighter. I was watching his highlights and just very impressed with him.
Mm-hmm.
So I like Josh Taylor a lot.
Yeah, I like Josh Taylor. I mean, a lot of people felt that he lost his last fight with Jack Catterall.
I didn't see it, but I like him though. He's a good fighter.
Yeah, man. What do you think about Jamel Charlo versus Brian Castano, the rematch, undisputed rematch?
I thought that fight got taken off. Is on?
It's on again, May 14th.
I love the fight. I hope that Castano brings that same energy he brought in the first fight. I hope that he didn't take that fight and now he comes back and he's only
I see him with a little belly, man. It is all
that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Like a lot of the times, those guys that we didn't expect to do that good in the first fight, they get knocked out in the second fight. And it's because, they laid it all on the line. That first fight, that was their best performance that they were going to give you. And then when you try to get them to do it again, they can't do it again. And that's where you separate the world-class guys from the good guys. And there's only a little bit that separates the two.
Yeah.
I say people think like from A to B is a big separation, but in reality, it's only a few little things that make those two levels different. And it's usually discipline and the will to want to continue to do this day in and day out.
Yo, I think that's a good fight. I have it probably the fight of the year, maybe, other than the Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. I'm going to that fight. I think the most historic, important fight in boxing.
Where's that fight gonna be?
Madison Square Garden, New York City.
What day?
April 30th.
April 30th. I might have to be in the building for that.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Major. That's major. You know what? I was thinking about something to do for my birthday weekend. I don't think I'm gonna do nothing. I might save it for that. Just go to that joint.
I'm telling people that's gonna be bigger than what people think it's gonna be. The only thing is, of course, the same day in Las Vegas, Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez lands on the same day.
Oh man, that's hard for me, man.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't say that, coach. Don't say that, coach, man. Don't say it.
I don't know Katie and Amanda like that for me to not watch that fight, man. I don't know.
You know what? I'm stopping to watch that fight, bro.
Damn. Well, you must have a relationship with Amanda Serrano, I'm assuming.
I just love the fight.
I go
with Amanda Serrano.
I mean friendship relationship.
I think they got love for Punch. I got love for Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, I think that y'all both from New York and shit. I can see that.
I think I do follow the ladies. You feel me? And I just feel like I like Amanda Serrano. And she brings it. Katie Taylor, she brings it. But I feel like this is the fight. You know, it was just more than the fight. I feel like this is her first time she's getting 7 figures. Both of these fighters are getting 7 figures. It's history.
Major for females.
That's major, right? Amanda Serrano is 7 division world champion. Katie Taylor is undisputed, right? Amateur pedigree. And this is like the biggest fight. Is important. And they announced this fight first than the Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. And I felt like, damn, why Top Rank did that?
So what you gonna do? Because I know you want to see.
I'm going to the fight, bro. I'm not. Yo,
gonna miss out on Oscar Valdez Shakur?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yes, sir. I got to, man.
Man, they gotta cut.
This ain't no cap, bro. This ain't no cap. This fight to me is just as, or probably a little bit more important to me as a fan, than Spence and Bud Crawford. That's how much I've been pumping this fight, bro. This how much I've been wanting to
disagree with you on this, man. I gotta go watch Valdez Shakur.
Come on, coach. You can't leave me out there. Come on, man. Come on, coach. Don't do that, man. You was late. Birthday weekend.
Listen. Birthday weekend next week, and we got Errol Spence.
Nah, man. You can watch the replay, man.
That's my actual birthday weekend.
Hey, yo. Then you go to the last Jake Paul event? Yeah.
In Miami.
You went to the last Jake
Paul?
When
you fought Floyd Mayweather?
Logan Paul. Nah, you went to the Logan Paul.
Yeah, I went when you fought Floyd.
You ain't going to give love at least to Jake Paul?
I went to give love to Floyd.
Oh yeah, but you would I like that. you still got that fight with Ocho Cinco, man. We need to get that fight done.
Let it make it happen, man. Talk to people, go spam his messages, man. Go make it happen. I'm with
you. Yo, Ocho Cinco is ducking Coach Anthony, man.
You better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son. Okay.
Let's go, Coach.
Yo, what happened to that energy that Keith Thurman used to have?
Shit, man.
He don't got that energy no more. Now he on some other stuff, man. When they bought her boots and stuff, you know what I'm saying?
He's conservative now, man. That was my guy, bro.
These fighters get civilized, man. They switch up, don't they?
They get civilized too much, man. That shit hurt, bro. When he got civilized.
I remember when Keith Thurman was like,
you see the eye that you right? That was a whole different type of Keith, bro.
Yeah, he was like that. Keith Thurman was a problem for anybody. Like he was knocking on your door, like, yo, I want my chance.
That was different.
Now Keith is like, oh, I never heard of him. I don't know who he is, man. Like he switched up his whole vibe.
Yo, this is why I talk about Keith a lot. That's it. People just be downing it, but I don't think people understand how Thurman was ruthless, bro.
Nah,
he brought that energy, man. He made me love this. He made me love this shit again, bro. I'm dead serious. Like that's why I love Keith Thurman. Cause when I was like, oh man, this boxing stuff, it's getting too politics, it's getting boring. He brought that energy because we're thinking about it. Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao. That's the biggest fight. But what happens after that? What happens after that fight? Right? And then after the fight, you know what I'm saying? That's the fight that everybody wanted to see. The heavyweight division wasn't popping. Even after the fight, you heard on Roy Jones Jr. say, also, who Floyd gonna fight next? Probably Keith Thurman or Kell Brook. That was that time. So I was lit. I was lit with Keith, man. But then Keith went corporate, bro. He went corporate, man. He went to the fog.
It happens. It's gonna happen to us too, Punch. When we finally make some millions, man, we gonna go corporate too. So the people better appreciate this hungry, broke version of Punch and Coach Anthony, because we going corporate when we make some millions too, Punch. Don't even got a cap. We going chase the bag. You know.
Nah, I think I'm gonna be the same, man. I'm just gonna be the same with money. Now, if I was young, and maybe it'll change, but once you old and then you got every
old man, come
on. But I'm
man.
saying when you have that's it, you got the lady, you got the kids, then how much can you change? How much?
Toss a few M this way. I'll show you.
maybe activities, but I don't know, man.
I'll show you how to do it.
Oh, you try to tell the people they gonna change. Hey yo, people, don't buy too much of his courses. He's gonna change on us.
True. I need y'all to keep buying.
Hey yo, everybody, buy the courses right now, man. Buy the courses, Coach Anthony's courses. Everybody subscribe to the channel. You got a smartphone right now. Right now, you can subscribe to this channel right now. By even still watching the live, you could just put the live all the way down in the corner. Go to Coach Anthony, subscribe to Coach Anthony, get his courses, man. Yeah, everybody's a boxing fan here. We got 110 people right now looking on right now. Everybody should be interested, at least half of it, be interested in the courses right now. Y'all into boxing? Now put that course into action, and then you don't have to become a fighter. You could just teach whatever. How about do it for your kids too? You don't want to teach your kids to put their hands up.
You know what's crazy, Punch? I get so many DMs for people who want to learn how to box, and no lie, bro, 100% of the questions that I get asked are answered in my courses, but they don't get the course. They don't even like. You see what I'm saying? Like, yo, coach, what do you think about this? I got a course where I fully explain it. Like, I'll give you an example. How to box a southpaw. Yeah, it's like a mystery for people how to box a southpaw. So I literally got a course called How to Box the Opposite Stance, where I go over so many things. I got every detail, every question you've ever DM'd me about this shit, I've already answered it in the course. And the courses are so affordable that I'm just like, it's crazy. It's the reason why I started selling courses. I was like, bro, people asking me all these questions. Why not package it up into a course and then sell it at a price where people could afford it? And then they got the information forever. Their lifetime access. You see what I'm saying? So,
like, put it
ticket management, CoachAnthonyBoxing.com. I got a big sale for my birthday, a birthday sale right now. CoachAnthonyBoxing.com. Just check out what I got. You know what I'm saying? Just check it out. At bare minimum, go give it a look. If not, go to the YouTube channel, Coach Anthony Boxing, where I teach a bunch of videos for free. I got a bunch of free stuff. So if you're not sure about me, go check out my stuff and see if you like my style of teaching.
Hey, yo, put it this way, right? I got a question for you, but you can only, but the answer's already in the courses. And this is a question I even asked myself, and I had to do film study, and I cut it up and I put it on Instagram, right? How to punch holes through the shoulder roll. You got that, hey, ladies and gentlemen, you got that in the course right there.
You know, I got a whole Philly shell system, you know what I mean? We break down, you know what I mean, the weaknesses of it. So, you know, it's like you want to learn something even if you don't want to use it, because you want to understand it. You know what I mean? And you know, I used to think everybody knew what I knew. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to think that. I used to be like, well, he's got to know this. I've worked with professional fighters, bro. I kid you not. I'm doing it till this day with 15, 20 pro fights.
He's working with Tevin Farmer, Raymond Ford, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Eddie Chambers.
But I've worked with so many guys behind the scenes with, I guess you could call shadow training. I'm in this funny situation because I turned
hold on. I don't even want to hold on. Say that again, but tell the people what that means, because I know what it means, but shadow training.
Right. So basically, I'm a guy who works with some of the biggest names you could think of, but you don't see me in the corner because, you know, I'm working with these guys in the gym. You know what I'm saying? And I happen to be in a very rich boxing area, which is Philadelphia. And I've worked with some really good talent. A lot of talent comes through Philly. and a lot of talents in Philly. And I've had the opportunity to work with a lot of guys where, you know, I work with them,
Mhm.
help them, teach them stuff, but I'm not the corner
Heck
guy. I'm not the trainer. I'm not this. So when I've worked with hundreds of big names over the years, some names I can't even speak of.
yeah.
And my thing is, um, you know, what was we going with this, bro? We had a point. What was the point?
You said
Oh, okay. So I've
uh,
worked with guys with 20 pro fights, 25 pro fights, 15 pro, and
mhm,
I'm working with them on stuff that I expected them to know, like in the
mhm,
beginning, like, yo, you're not even doing this properly with the jab. Like,
mhm,
and I'm just like, is he doing this on no, he really just don't know.
mhm.
And then I start breaking it down how to maximize, and then they start feeling the difference in the jab. They're like, oh man, and their eyes light up. And I'm just like, is he serious right now? Like, he's got 15 pro fights.
Yeah.
75, 80 amateur fights. Like, are you kidding me? Like, you don't know how to do this. So what I learned is people don't know what you know.
Mhm.
So that's why I love to teach, because even though you might know it,
Yeah.
there's always another way to do something.
Peace out, bro. British Longhorn. What's good, my brother? Hope everything is good. Yeah, maybe a lot of these fighters also stay with their amateur skill set. In the professional, they just going through fights, but it looked like they stopped learning. And a lot of people is getting by with their amateur skill set.
Well, that's a big point, and that's what I'm saying. A lot of times these trainers turn into yes men, and no
Mm.
disrespect to you trainers out there, because I get it. You know what I'm saying? You want to make money, you don't want to lose your position. So what ends up happening is you become a yes man.
Mm.
And when I say a yes man, I basically mean a man who doesn't tell the fighter the truth. They
Mm.
might know all the errors and flaws,
Yeah.
but if the fighter doesn't want to hear it, they might just say, well, listen, he ain't listening to me, and I ain't gonna ruin this opportunity for this bag. So fuck it. It is what it is. We're gonna run with it. You know what I'm saying? And then what happens is you end up, and then before you know it is over. That's why I said about Berlanga. If somebody doesn't take him to the side and say, bro, all this shit could be over in the next year or two if you don't get your act together. All
What?
this fame, all this glitter, all these cats you see around you right now, all these people who you think gonna be with you for the rest of your life, you think these guys are gonna pick up your phone calls in 5 years if you get knocked out?
5 years
Guess
is
what?
going to take one fight, bro. One
Yeah,
fight.
you gonna start making calls. This number is no longer in service. What? I thought you was my man. You know what I'm saying? You go shoot
You,
them a DM, they leave you on red. Yo, what the hell? You just yesterday you was my best friend. Oh yeah, when you was here.
bro,
That's
I say that one fight when it comes to him because he still haven't even yet got to even close to being a contender. No champion. At least if you was a champion, you was the top of the world. Boom, you lose. This you still gonna be lingering. There's still fights for you. But if he lose next, and that's why I did a video, and I was hard on I was hard on the on Berlanga. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like, yo, you ain't gonna see Fat Joe again. You ain't gonna see no Jim Jones again. You ain't gonna see these guys again. You know what I'm saying? So get in the gym, man. Get your shit
yeah.
right,
I
man.
wouldn't be surprised if Jim Jones and them guys be like, "Yo, Joe, I'm good. I'm busy today, man.
Bro,
Maybe
I
next
see I,
fight."
I see it with ballers. They used to do that shit with basketball players, like with ballers and shit like that. You remember, I don't know if you remember this name, but before LeBron James, it was Lenny Cook. Lenny Cook was the guy that was in high school. Everybody knew Lenny Cook. Like he was the first LeBron James. He didn't get drafted. That's it. Jay-Z used to be around him. Everybody used to be around Lenny Cook. Lenny Cook ain't get drafted. That's it. Ain't nobody around you no more. You know?
Right. And I'm not saying that's what's happening over there. So I want to be clear. But what I am saying is, based off what we've seen, we do realize that Berlanga has work to work on. And if we don't see improvements in the next few fights, then we know that those things aren't getting worked on. So only time will tell.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. I ain't looking better though. I mean, the matchmaker, they're gonna be very like tentative, like, okay, man, we can't put him. I don't even think, even for his last opponent, I don't even think that you could put him versus a guy that's better than his last opponent yet. I
Right.
think that's the guy that you gotta keep building till he's probably like 26 years old. But right now,
you got Tank Davis him real quick.
huh?
You gotta give him the Tank Davis rope.
Oh, even probably longer. Because with Tank Davis, I don't think that Tank Davis should be in that rope. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. With Berlanga, I think that he should be on that rope. Like
Right.
he should. You know what I'm saying? I don't see him getting. And in the division that he's in right now, with Canelo Alvarez is undisputed. Even if he moves up, what? A guy with Sulo Ramirez, a guy with David Benavidez, Demetrius Andre will school the shit out of him, bro. David Benavidez, I used to think that could have been a matchup, and David Benavidez is just 1 year older than him, bro. And you could see that the levels, they're on a different type of level, man. They're on a different type of page right now. They're in a different type of book.
Yeah.
Shit.
That's a fact. But yo, Punch, I gotta get out of here, man. I gotta train 7 in the morning. It's 1 in the morning. We get in the gym at 10 a.m. every day, so I gotta get my 8 hours.
Let's go, Coach Anthony, the world-renowned trainer. Everybody get your courses right now, damn it. Let's go.
Well, I'm gonna give you a special code so you can give to your people that only you gonna have. You know what I mean? If that's okay with you.
Yes, sir.
And you know what I'm saying? You can go ahead and let people know, man. And if people want to support it, man, I appreciate it. And of course, you guys know where to find me, man. Coach Anthony on Instagram, Coach Anthony Boxing on YouTube. And I got a lot of good stuff coming up, man. And obviously, I'm busy with the whole Tevin Farmer thing, but I'm still going to be active. I'm still going to be giving content. You know what I mean? So if y'all like learning boxing, if y'all like boxing tutorials, man, I'm still in that lane and I'm running with that too. So make sure y'all follow me for that.
All right, brother, man. Yes, sir, man. Good looking out, man. God bless you, man.
You too, my brother. You got a great thing going here, man. I love how you do your thing, man. Keep it up.
Thanks, brother. Me too, brother.
All right, bro. See you soon.
All right.
Peace, y'all.
Peace, peace. Ladies and gentlemen, Coach Anthony, world-renowned trainer. What's good, Case Savoy? What's good, Marco? What's good, Brian? So yeah, man. Gervonta Davis, man. Gotta leave the nest. Hopefully he leave the nest and probably gonna be fighting greatness, an egg of greatness. You feel me? Where do we follow, man? Go to his channel, Marco Coach Anthony. Just like that, you could even search and say Coach Anthony. He's gonna pop up right up. Easy. Come on, we live in a come on, you be smart, Marco. Use your smartphone, Marco. But yeah, man. Case Avoid, man. Yeah, I think look, I think Gervonta Davis is gonna be well taken care of. He's gonna be with Al Heyman and Steven Espinoza Showtime. I think they're gonna take good care of him. Anyway, you can already see that. I don't think that Mayweather promotion. They ain't doing that for his legacy, man. Like Leonard Ellaby says, we just want to put butts in the seats. We just want to put butts in the seats. That's what you want to do. All right, man. You ain't worried about his legacy. They never talked about his legacy. They never talked about Gervonta Davis being a unified champion. They never talked about Gervonta Davis being the best of boxing. They never talked about Gervonta Davis Hall of Fame. They never talked about Gervonta Davis and trying to acquire undisputed. They never did that, and they don't want that for Gervonta Davis. You know what I'm saying? And it's so funny that Leonard Ellaby always even he mentioned Floyd Mayweather. Well, let me tell you, Floyd Mayweather, you'll always go back to, don't not compare Floyd Mayweather to Gervonta Davis, because even Floyd Mayweather was a movie like Gervonta Davis. His career was a movie like that. See, Floyd Mayweather could say whatever he want to say because he got legacy behind that money. He got legacy. Behind money, he got that legacy. So Floyd Mayweather could actually, and Leonard Ellaby could be like, well, Floyd did this and Floyd did that. Floyd did this. Floyd Mayweather attained legacy before the money. You know what I'm saying? And what's happening is that there's some of these guys that's acquiring money before the legacy. Guess what? When that money is coming easy, come on, let me transition. Let me translate this talk into the streets, because of course a lot of people out here is from the streets, or I don't know if y'all nerds. If you want to stream, you making easy money. Making easy money. You're doing it. Let's say you're doing it in a negative way. Y'all know what I'm talking about. If you're a pusher, been a pusher, whatever that sort. You're legally doing your shit. And that's easy money. The money is flowing in. You ain't getting caught. You're not even close to getting caught. You good. You flying under the radar. You're getting that good money. You're getting that good fast money, right? It's hard for you to say, let me leave this money alone and let me get a good job, a good paying job. Some people flip it. Some people say this shit's so good, they still having fun with their money and they don't even get the time to flip it. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit for a guy like Gervonta Davis. I'm 28 years old. I've been getting this type of money easy. It's hard. It's hard to do with the likes of what Devin Haney was. The assumption of what Devin Haney did. It's hard to do that. Meaning that Devin Haney was getting good money, fighting opposition that wasn't the type of fights that people wanted Devin Haney to fight, them hard fights or whatever. But he was getting that type of money. He was getting more money than a lot of guys in the sport of boxing, but he was getting easier. Right? And then he's about to fight his legacy fight, and then he's getting that. Then the assumption was that he was getting less than what he was getting paid versus Santiago. You know what I'm saying? Versus Gamboa. So it's the same shit. I'm getting easy money. I'm getting this fast money, right? Fighting easy opponents. Shit, I'm gonna keep on fighting these easy opponents again and getting this free and basically getting this free money. Greeting from Southside Houston in the building. What's good, Rick? Everybody, little Ricky checking in. What's good? What's good? Houston in the building, Texas. Let's go. Hold on. So I think Gervonta Davis is gone. I'll tell you like this. I don't think he should look past Rolly. How about if Rolly chins hold up? How about that? Because Rolly is a big dude. Rolly always weighing himself, and he be weighing 185 pounds, 183 pounds. He does a hell of a job, shrinking back down to the 135 pound limit. The dude be walking around 50 pounds over. Rolly be walking around 50 pounds over. And y'all know they fighting in the WBA. I think the WBA sanctioning this fight, so there ain't no cap. So you could see Rolly coming into the ring, you know what I'm saying, fight day, weighing probably 100 and what? 150 and change. Tank bigger? I don't know. I think Tank. Nah, I don't think Tank is bigger than Rolly. Nah, case avoid Rolly be. I'm telling you, I follow Rolly on Instagram. Rolly be weighing himself when he not contracted a fight. He be weighing 183, 185. That's big, bro. He a big dude. Pause. Gervonta Davis. I think just gotta, I don't think he's bigger than Rolly. He gains a lot of weight, but I don't think he's bigger. You saw them two standing face to face. Yeah, because Rolly is more in shape than Gervonta Davis. I'm telling you. Oh, look at this case avoid. Watch. You see their head? You see how they look? Pause. Watch weigh-in. Watch the weigh-in. You're gonna see the difference. You see how Gervonta Davis gonna look. Watch. Rolly is taller. He big. He really big. I think that Rolly just been in the gym for quite some time. Remember, Rolly never left the gym. Rolly been in the gym for a long time. Rick said Rolly doesn't have the mental aptitude to last long enough against Tank. We don't know. The only thing you know what it is, Rick, is that Gervonta Davis is not a defensive whiz. You know what I'm saying? And if Isaac Cruz could be out there for a while, if Mario Barry's, he's okay technical wise. They know how to use the jab and things of that nature. But I'm telling you, don't think that Rolly's gonna be some cakewalk. Rolly's gonna be dirty. He's gonna try to get Gervonta Davis out of his game. I seen Rolly in person, bro, and I seen Rolly's in San Antonio when he fought in San Antonio. He was ragdogging his opponent, bro. I seen Rolly on weigh-in, and I saw Rolly when he rehydrates. Rolly is a big kid, bro. I'm telling y'all, this kid don't got nothing to lose. He don't do it for money. You're gonna see a guy that's just going. He's gonna go all out. He's gonna be dirty. Gonna throw elbows. He's gonna make this a street fight. And if Gervonta Tank Davis turned into a street fight, and Rolly's power is not it's not no amateur. Is it? Oh, his power is legit. I got Gervonta Tank Davis winning, but if Gervonta Tank Davis don't respect Rolly, it's gonna be tough. Rapstar boxing knowledge.
What's happening, me old China? You still going, man? I was going to go back to bed, but I said, this man's still going, live and kicking, bruv. But look, man, that was a great...
You got a new mic?
No, mate, but listen, I'm just saying this, bruv. That was a good interview between you and the inside of Coach Anthony. You know, I sat back like a proper subscriber today, and I enjoyed it, Punch. That was a good conversations there, bruv.
Thank you, bruv.
Yeah, good, mate. Anyway, what's happening? What's happening, bro?
Hey, yo, man, we're talking about boxing right here, man. We're talking everything boxing. What you want to bring it to the table, man? A lot of great matchups. We got Gervonta Davis versus Rolly. We got come on, Ryan Garcia back in this weekend. We got Triple G that's gonna get his ass kicked by Murata. We got
man, let me just say this, man. Let me just come out with this, bro. You know, this is meant to be a cherry pick. Ladies and gentlemen, let's not all get hyped up. Rolly Romero is picked for Tank Davis to look good on. And we know that Tank Davis, for where he is at 28 years old, we know that he ain't got the best fucking resume. But really and truly, on paper, Tank Davis is supposed to go in there and destroy Rolly in about 7-8 rounds. That's really what's meant to happen. Look, we can say Rolly this and Rolly that. Rolly ain't proved nothing to nobody, bro. Yeah, he looks good. He's doing good things. Against who? Against Jackson Ramirez, what's his name, Ramirez? The guy fucking lost the fight. And look what Richard Comey did to that guy. Tank Davis is supposed to go in there punch drunk, and he's supposed to destroy Rolly Romero. That's what's really meant to happen. And if anything else happens, that means Tank Davis ain't what Tank Davis is supposed to be. Do we really think that Rolly Romero is an elite fighter? Come on, Punch. He's got a puncher's chance. He's a man who's got strength. A man who's got one fucking dimension is not meant to beat Tank Davis, but go on.
Let me ask you a question. Rolly Romero is not an elite fighter. Is Tank Davis an elite fighter?
Well, here we go. Tank Davis has done way more than Rolly Romero. He has actually fought in 3 weight categories. And let's not forget this. Tank Davis has beaten guys which are Hall of Famers. Leo Santa Cruz might not be a 130, 135 pounder. But let's not forget, Leo Santa Cruz got more skills than Rolly Romero. Isaac Cruz is a better fighter than Rolly Romero on paper and even on with sanctioning bodies. We know that Tank Davis has mixed it up with fighters better than Rolly. But Rolly Romero is just a guy who comes with a one-dimension punching power, a one-punch fucking a knockout artist. I don't think that we should get hyped up about this, bro.
So do you think so I was talking about this with Coach Anthony, and I said that this fight actually does remind me of Mayorga versus Vernon Forrest. Do you see this matchup like that? Do you see that this guy, that Forrest is just levels above in skill set, but then he loses to Mayorga twice? Very, very, very awkward, throwing wild punches, and still beat. Vernon Forrest was a good technical fighter. Do you see this fight? Going like this? If Gervonta Tank Davis does not take Rolly serious and does not respect, because it seems like nobody, his contemporaries, doesn't respect his skill set. But do you think that this fight could actually turn out to be like Mayorga and Vernon Forrest? Or
I think Mayorga was even more skilled and had more technical ability and more boxing IQ than Rolly Romero. You know, we always say Mayorga, but Mayorga was in some close fights. He fought the best. At the end of the day, yeah, he lost against the best, but against a fight against Vernon Forrest, you made a point. Sometimes styles make fights, and somebody's got your fucking number. Somebody's got your number. Doesn't matter who they are, they got your fucking number. It happened to Chocolatito. What happened? No, but what happened? Rung Vasai can beat Roman Gonzalez. And then Rungvisai has got his number. But look, at the end of the day, Estrada can beat Rungvisai.
And
You
so, like,
see, so always there's a fighter which has got a fighter's number. But we got to keep it real here, Punch.
you don't think Rolly is that guy for Tank? You don't think he's that guy that could upset Tank? You don't think so?
Look,
if there's
anybody
any
can look.
upset, you don't
Anybody
even
can.
think he's got the potential. Well, anybody got the potential to be upset, but don't you? So, do you think that he's good enough to upset Tank Davis, or you can't even see an upset? He's that bad. Is he that bad that you can't even see an upset?
Well, look, we always can see an upset, but I'll say this. You'd expect Tank Davis counter-punching to be on point. You expect Tank Davis to, you know what I mean, work Rolly Romero out after 4 or 5 rounds. And you would expect Rolly Romero to be missing a lot of shots. And at the end of the day, I believe Rolly Romero will be getting tired at a point where he wouldn't know how to pace himself, you know? And I know that we say that Tank Davis hasn't fought the elite, but we also do believe, and I think everybody in the chat believes, that Tank Davis is actually elite. He just hasn't proven it. So,
so let's so he's elite, but hasn't proven it.
Yeah, but we can see the skill sets. We can see that Tank got skills.
Oh, we can say that about a lot of fighters now. Now you open up a whole new lane right now, Rap Star. You better be careful what you're saying.
We know that Tank got skills, bro.
No, hey, I'm a Tank. I'm one of the Tank fans. You know what I'm saying? But if we say that we believe he got elite skills, then do you believe that Boots Ennis got elite skills? Do you believe that Virgil Ortiz got elite skills? So should we put him as elite fighters already?
Yeah, you want to get the super chat before we answer that?
I know. I put you on the spot with that one. Pat Greedy in the building. What's good? What's good? Pat Greedy, let's go. If it goes to a decision, then Rolly outdid himself. Yeah, I think that's a moral victory, right? moral victory for Isaac Cruz. If he goes to a decision with Tank Davis, they will give him moral victory. That's just the way it is. People now in boxing, if you're a guy that's an underdog and wasn't expected to win, if you go to hole 12, you give credit. You get credit.
All right, so let me answer Punch Drunk Boxing's question. You know, always we can see a fighter when they possess good skill sets. When you see fighters coming against fighters which are, you know, good fighters, and you see how they, you know, are coming up in the rankings, sometimes you see special abilities. Like Boot Ennis shows that he has got special abilities. But we also can't be fooled with the Virgil Ortizes and the Boots Ennis, because we saw what happened to Edgar Berlanga. Now, Edgar Berlanga's got a gift and a curse. When he come up, he's knocking everybody out. But now when he's in a close fight, Edgar Berlanga ain't shit. Edgar Berlanga ain't shit now. But what about all the real boxing hardcore pundits? We just had Coach Anthony on here, and I'm sure he might agree to this. Sometimes boxers need adversity to be knocked down, to learn from it, and come back stronger.
Is Ryan Garcia elite?
Ryan Garcia got elite abilities. Now, do we know that Ryan Garcia can win against an elite fighter at this point? Yeah, anybody can win. Because
not anybody can win.
No, let me tell you why. Can you let me finish though? Can you let me finish? When you got the top 10 fighters, anybody of them top 10 guys can beat the number 1 guy. You know, we got Errol Spence, the pound for pound guy right now. He's a pound for pound in the top 10 with everybody. He's going against Ugas. If Ugas beats Errol, it can happen. It's not like it's not going to happen. It can happen. At this level of boxing, anyone can lose. But you can see a man who possesses way better skills and has got a better foundation and understands boxing better than the other guy. So you can only go by what you see. What do they say? Listen, women lie, men lie, but your eyes don't lie. And your eyes can tell you that, look, Tank Davis, he might not be the elite in front of people's eyes right now, but we're seeing him coming to show you in moments that he can box. He can even box with an injured arm and run around and outpoint a guy. Nobody expected his skills like that. You've been telling us that Tank Davis got footwork, but when he has to use it, he will use it. Tank Davis can bring the fight to you. He can have a dogfight. He got a power to end the show. So Tank Davis has got a lot of good abilities. Whereas Rolly Romero only relies on certain things, and that's coming forward to break down a fighter or trying to get his momentum with his punching power. That to me is very basic against a man like Tank Davis. At 28 years old, Tank Davis is a way more better fighter than Rolly Romero, and at any point they ever fight punch, even if it was at any point, Tank Davis should win 9 times out of 10.
I think the only thing that like I said to Coach Anthony, is that one thing that is a slippage on Tank is his defense. His defense been slipping, and it's been slipping fight by fight. I think that it's not really just him, and I'm not gonna blame it on his coaches. I just think at this age, with the amateur pedigree that he got, 200 plus amateur bouts, close on 200 plus amateur bouts, and heading to the 300, a lot of amateur bouts, already a lot of professional bouts. 28 years old, and you about to fight a guy that does not even crack top 10. How can you? Because sometimes your opponent brings the best out of you. You get the best sparring partners, right? Now you got to get these sparring partners that's actually mimicking Rolly. So you got to get these sparring partners that's big and that's throwing some wild shots and things of that nature. Like he's not building his craft, in my opinion, the proper way at this stage. Like at this stage, he's supposed to be going to camp to face a guy like Lomachenko, and his sparring partner's got to be like almost like Lomachenko, and that's how you sharpen your tools and got to be in your A game, intellectually wise and physical wise. I think since he's fighting Rolly, he don't have to be that smart. All he got to do is physically fit to fight a guy that's just gonna try to muscle him, try to make it dirty, and things of that nature. At this stage of Tank Davis' career, I don't know how locked in. I think he's gonna have a good training camp, but mentally locked in to be great. I don't know. I just don't know. I just think it's too many training camps that is tailor-made for him to not challenge himself like that. That's why he has so many training camps, just so he could lose weight. He has a lot of fat camps under his belt. He don't have training camps to be like, shit, I'm in the train, man. I'm in training camp and I'm about to face this guy that, you know what I'm saying, there's a 50-50. You know, he's not going into training camp like that. How long can you be able to go to training camps like that? How long? See, Florida's going to training camps, and he's fighting a guy that got a country, is a champion, got skill set. Canelo Alvarez, right now, he's going to training camp to fight what? He's moving up in weight, going to fight Bivol or fight a champion. Technically sound. You know what I'm saying? So even at these guys that's an elite, Earl Spence, look at for how long, look what Earl Spence said for how long he's been in the gym. He's been in the gym for a long time. You know why? Because he's facing a technical fighter, Dennis Uga, that's coming with great momentum and is coming with intellect. He knows he just can't go to fat camp. He can't take this like he took Mikey. So,
I mean, at this point, though, we got to remember one thing, that Tank Davis has been in shape. You know, with the fight with Mario Barrios, Isaac Cruz coming into Rolly, he's not had that much time to be fucking around having a fat camp. And at this point, he's in good shape because he has been in the gym. So if we're looking at a Tank Davis right now, I'll say Tank Davis is in good shape, bro. You know, if you leave Tank Davis too long and he's got an injury and then he gets into a fat camp, then it's different. But the man's been continuous. What did you say the other day? You said a fighter who's always fighting is dangerous. So Tank Davis had good momentum, right? Mario Barrios had a little break, went into Isaac Cruz, now coming into Rolly Romero. He hasn't really been having time to be fucking around. We ain't hearing no stories about Tank Davis hanging out with Adrian Broner or getting drunk and all that shit anymore.
Why not? Why not?
Because maybe the guy's maybe he's putting his head down now. Now he knows what boxing is. Because if he slips,
be smart. You know why? You know why he was not trying to get in trouble? Because he had 2 court cases in March.
Well, exactly. That's better. That's even kept him grounded.
Yeah, so that's the reason.
So whatever it is kept him grounded, right? So look, right now, Tank Davis is in good shape. There's no excuses. But what are Rolly Romero's chances in the fight, really, though? What chances do we give Rolly Romero? Because he's tailor made for this guy. And, you know, we're looking at a guy, yeah, that I believe in this fight. And remember what I said, Rolly Romero is going to look dangerous for the first 3-4 rounds. Once Rolly Romero starts missing a lot of punches, remember this, the best strength Rolly's got is that punch. And once Tank Davis can take his punch and look at him in his face and win that mental battle in the ring, it's over for Rolly. I believe Tank Davis will stop Rolly Romero. And I believe in the championship rounds, Rolly Romero won't have the fucking gas. He'll be missing a lot of shots, and that's it. They'll stop the fight because he'll be taking too many punches.
What about if Rolly Romero is not falling with Tank's punches?
Well, that's a different story. But like I told you, the man who knows how to pace himself, you'd expect it. And the man who goes in the championship rounds, you'd expect Tank Davis to weather this, whatever Rolly does in the beginning, and then starts getting technical in him, starts landing on him. Once he starts landing a lot on him, maybe he don't need to get knocked down. Maybe he'll be getting smothered with so many punches that the referee will just stop it, bro.
Look, that's one thing I'm saying, that I can understand that point. I think Gervonta Davis is going to win, but I'm not all sold on his defense. I'm not sold on his defense. So
Rolly's got worse defense.
Yeah, but we're talking more about we know that Gervonta Davis got is in skill set in every level is better than Rolly. So we're not giving any credit to Rolly in skill set. We're giving it all to Tank. But we can't also talk like Tank is this defensive whiz as well. He's getting outboxed by Leo Santa Cruz and he's getting touched up. He's getting touched up by Mario Barrios. He was even getting touched up by Gamboa. But Gamboa is known, he's an Olympian, known for skill set. So it is what it is. He's getting touched up by Isaac Cruz.
Yeah, but you said it yourself, bro. You're answering your own question.
I'm saying right now, he's going to win, but he's going to get touched up by Rolly. I don't think that Rolly is that much of a bum. Have people want to put it? Got no.
No, nobody's saying that. Nobody can say that. Rolly is still put himself in a level to say that he's got a hard chin, he's got a big heart, he's got a strong chin, determination, and he can punch. And you know what, Rolly? You know what? I'm gonna say this right now. A man like Nigel Benn, who became an England's legend fighter, a man who's a legend for England. Everybody who knows boxing knows Nigel Benn. And Nigel Benn was never technically a good fighter, but he was a brawler. He was a man who would punch. And if he caught you, you're in trouble, bro. Don't matter how good of a fucking boxer you are. Yeah? Sometimes, like what did Coach Anthony say? Sometimes you get punched in the back of your head, you get punched in the side of your face, and you think to yourself, wait there, I'm not getting involved with this.
Yo, hold it down for me right quick. Hold it down for me right quick.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, look, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not stupid at the same time. We know that Rolly Romero is an underdog. We know that the favorite is Tank Davis. But does Rolly have a chance? Yeah, he does. But every chance that Rolly has, have we ever seen Tank Davis ever get hurt? Have you ever seen Tank Davis ever get dropped? Have you ever seen Tank Davis look like he's ever going to get stopped? That's another thing. The only chance that Rolly Romero has is in the first early 4-5 rounds. He has to find a way, yeah, to unsettle Tank Davis and catch Tank Davis while Tank's coming in. The only way that Rolly Romero does anything in this fight is that he has to catch Tank Davis with one of those big shots early on in the fight and hope that he hurts Tank Davis. Because anything going forward after the 5th and the 6th round, I don't see how Tank Davis is going to be hurt or stopped. Because I ain't seen nobody hurt Tank Davis. And Rolly Romero, as time goes on, you saw it with Jackson Ramirez, you see that Rolly starts to lose his power. So the man only really has a chance in the early on in the fight. He has a chance. But Tank is a different level. We got to keep it real here, people. Rolly, yeah, we like Rolly. He's flash. Hey, listen, we love to see an underdog story, a Rocky story. Rolly Romero is a Rocky story. He don't have skills. He's not meant to be in this level. He's lucky to get this fucking fight with Tank Davis. Rolly Romero didn't come to boxing as a kid. He came into boxing at 17 years old. So come on, this is a big ask. And this is a big upset. If Rolly Romero beats Gervonta Tank Davis, this is a big upset. You know what I mean? But Rolly has proved himself to us over the time. Rolly has proved that he can fight. You know what I mean? A guy that nobody thought that would have a chance. So it's a look, it's a Cinderella story. It's a Rocky story. Can Rolly pull up an upset where they're cherry picking Rolly? Remember that. Gervonta Tank Davis is cherry picking Rolly Romero. So this is a big upset. If you think Rolly can win, let me see who's calling it now. Who thinks that Rolly Romero beats Gervonta Tank Davis in this fight as a real boxing fan? Who's calling that? Because I bet you're not. I'll bet anybody right now. Star Fox in the building. Brian. Jimbo Slice. It's early hours in the morning, bruv. I'm going to bed soon. That's it. K Savoy. Ain't none of you ever going to put $1 or a pound or a dime on Rolly Romero. None of you really believe in Rolly Romero. You don't believe in him. But if he pulls it off, you'll become a believer. Who's got Rolly? Hey, Dimitar's got Tank. Brian said Tank ain't picked Rolly. Yes, he did. They had to pick him. Rolly has proven nothing except that he has a hard punch and a wild as anything can happen. But let's keep it a fucking buck. That's right, bro. Hey, NL says I got Rolly. Remember that. NL's going for the upset. Tank is definitely the fucking favorite. Hey, Rapstar, you are right. After the 6th round, it's when we'll see what they have. That's true. Hey, Tank will not beat. I'd put money up. No, you won't. You're lying. No, Rick Times, you're not going with Rolly. You're lying. You ain't going with Rolly. All right. Everybody who's going with Rolly, I got my money on Tank. I'm just going with the where I think is the most smartest bet. I got my money on Tank Davis. Put your money up on Rolly. You ain't gonna do it. You don't believe Rolly can win. But Rolly does have a chance. And if he wins, hey, listen, it's that George Kambosos moment. It's the same thing as fucking George Kambosos. Nobody in the chat right now, included Punch Drunk and me, nobody thought that Kambosos is going to beat the pound for pound man in Teofimo Lopez. None of you thought that, and you know you didn't think that. So this is the same moment. Can we be humbled? Can we be taught that we don't know shit about boxing? Because when Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez, think about it. When Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez, every one of us on that moment knew that we thought we don't know shit about boxing. Can Rolly Romero do what Kambosos did and prove us all fucking wrong? Because we've been humbled already in boxing. And in boxing, you can never say never. In boxing, you can never say never. Brian says Cam has better skills than Rolly, though. Brian says Cam has better skills than Rolly, bruv. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, Tio didn't fight, though. Hey, that's Tio's fault, bro. Hey, Tank Davis might not be able to fight. Let me just say this to you. Tank Davis might be in a Teofimo Lopez situation. He might overlook Rolly Romero. He might not train to the fucking level because in his brain, you know, that's what happened to Tio. Tio overlooked George Kambosos. In his brain, mentally, Tio thought he's just too good. And that's exactly what Gervonta Tank Davis thinks. Tank Davis thinks he's just on another level to Rolly Romero. So can Tank Davis overlook Rolly Romero and say if he picks up an injury, bruv? Say if Tank Davis picks up an injury, this is boxing. And if he picks up an injury like he did against Isaac Cruz, everybody saw an injury with Tank Davis, and you saw that he got injured in the Isaac Cruz fight. If he gets injured against Rolly, he could be in trouble. He could be in trouble. But I'm saying it's a big underdog. It's the same thing. George Kambosos was a big underdog. You know what I'm saying? George Kambosos was a massive underdog against Teofimo Lopez. And Rolly Romero is a big underdog against Gervonta Tank Davis. So, hey, listen, all I'm saying is we could get humbled and all of a sudden Rolly can pull it out and we'll be like, we don't know shit about boxing. But it's a big if. You know what I'm saying? Things can happen in the sport. You know, you can lead up to the camp and you could be injured and Tank Davis might not be at his best. But it's a big if. You'd expect Tank Davis to go in there, have a few tough rounds in the beginning, and as the fight gets after the 5th round and the 6th round, you'd expect Tank Davis to start landing more accurate shots on Rolly Romero than what Rolly Romero will be landing on Tank Davis. So it's still a very intriguing fight. Only because in boxing, you just don't know what can happen. You know what I'm saying, Punch? So look, as I see it, after all this, you know, Punch, we've all come to this point that everybody in the chat agrees. We got humbled by George Kambosos. We never thought George Kambosos was going to beat Tio. We never thought it. Everybody in the chat agrees. Can Rolly Romero humble boxing and give us that other fucking time to teach us that we don't know shit about boxing?
I think the boxing history have shown us, have humbled us in so many ways, man. I think the first time probably you got humbled, right, was when Mike Tyson also busted Douglas. I think that was the most humbling experience as me as a fan, thinking that somebody is superhero, somebody could never be beat, to the point where we talk about we talk about fighters being delusional, right?
Yeah.
I believe that 80% of the fans are still delusional this day. We still can't come to grips that Mike Tyson also busted Douglas. To this day, I'm taking a line out of Deontay Wilder. To this day, we still come up with excuses that, oh, Mike Tyson was out there in Tokyo having an orgy, was on drugs, chilling with Bobby Brown and all that stuff, right? We still
come on, though.
No,
we never
let's be real. Let's be real. I mean,
yeah, but everybody and you and me never fought in the chat. Let me just get this off, though. In the first fucking round, when George Kambosos dropped Teofimo Lopez, my fucking drink nearly fell off on the floor. I remember the moment. I'm a hardcore boxing fan. I was in shock. I never thought George Kambosos had the power to drop Teofimo Lopez after the way Tio was coming up in the first round and hurting George and really, you know, going for the knockout. I said to myself, this is a one-sided fight. I said, Tio's going to destroy this kid. But all of a sudden, I got humbled.
he said, yo, Dell said, Punch Drunk is such a hater of Floyd Mayweather. It's untrue. This man doesn't like Floyd and is okay, but the hate isn't nemesis. Hey, Dell, I'm just a boxing content creator. Go talk to Tank about what he tweeted about Floyd Mayweather. So I'm saying the same thing. People that do their business with Floyd feel the same way. Why is Floyd having a press conference when his fighter, his Golden Goose, is having a press conference? Can you tell me that, Dell? Why is he hate? Why forget about me hating on Floyd? Why is Floyd hating on Tank? How about that? Why is Floyd hating on Tank? Why out of all the days he needs to pick a press conference when his fighter's having a press conference? How about that? Come on, you can't see it. Floyd is great. I love Floyd. Floyd Mayweather's skill set and everything, and things that he's done in the sport of boxing. But let's be real. We know how to see people's mannerism and stuff like that, and what they do, how they walk, how they act, and shit like that. He looks like a bitter dude, bro. He look like a jealous, bitter, insecure dude. That's what he looked like. Let's be real. Come on, man. That's like, come on, yo. That's like if Oscar De La Hoya, if Canelo Alvarez was doing a press conference, and Oscar De La Hoya does a press conference of his exhibition fight on the same time. Come on, man. Come on, man. Stop that, Dell. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. What you think about that, Rap? What you think about? Do you think that Floyd Mayweather, with all the money he got, all the accolades, everything that he accomplished in the sport of boxing, you don't see that's a bitter move?
Yeah, but we know Floyd's always been like petty like that. You know what I mean? At the end of the day,
petty not to his own fighter. This is his own money. This is his own, and this what I'm saying. Mayweather promotion just got made. I think that's what it is. I think Mayweather promotion is not run by Mayweather. I think Leonard Ellaby, that's his boy, that's his friend, and Leonard Ellaby runs the business. Is his money. I think it probably is more of his money than Floyd Mayweather, to be honest. Because how can you? That's like you step on your own toes, bro.
Yeah, but Floyd is Floyd, innit, bro? He don't give a fuck. He's always been like that. You know, if you cross him,
he gives a fuck. That's the point. He gives a fuck to the point that he is petty.
Yeah, he'll be petty.
That's like when somebody tells I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about anything, man. Yeah, you give a fuck. You give a fuck that Gervonta Tank Davis had Canelo gloves. You give a fuck that Gervonta Tank Davis had a press conference, or you needed to do a press conference yourself. You do give a fuck. He's petty, bro. He's rich, lonely, and insecure. Got all the money in the world, has been to every place in the world, has probably fucked all the bitch in the world, wore all the clothes, everything. He's done it all. And guess what? With all of that, it's like you have nothing. You have so much to the point you have nothing. And I think that's what he comes to grips with. He comes, look. Even remember he was out there with Kanye, Madonna. That's all photo op. That's not his circle. His circle is not in the club. His circle is not drinking. That's not his circle. His circle's not drugs around. That's not his circle. That's photo op. All of a sudden he cool with AB, man. AB using him for clout. Not AB the fighter. I'm talking about AB the football player.
Yeah, I think Floyd Mayweather's a person who only is, trust himself. He doesn't really have that trust within people where he loves other human beings like that. He's come from insecurities ways. You got to remember this. That's his background.
I think he never grew up.
Well, sometimes you got to blame his upbringing. You know what I'm saying? So he's a man who only trusts himself. And once Floyd Mayweather gets offended with anybody, he don't give he'll be petty.
Or from the
That's
outside,
just the way he is.
From the outside looking in, what do you mean betrayed? From the outside looking, because I'm just going about the outside looking in. Maybe Floyd Mayweather, he got a story that we don't know. He got a pain that we don't know. He got a grudge that we really don't know. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna act like we know 100% everything that he's experienced. But what do you mean from the outside looking in? What do you mean that he's what was the word that you used? Betrayed. What do you mean that he betrayed by who? What do you mean by Floyd Mayweather? What do you mean? Who betrayed Floyd?
I said betrayed, yeah?
Yeah.
What I'm
By
saying
who?
is, I'm saying Floyd is a man who trusts himself and he don't, you know what I mean? He has a character where you already know that in him. He don't really, I don't think he's like that guy that wants to um, grow around people. He's got insecurities. He don't really. I don't think he likes human beings much anyway. And like you already said, he said it himself that most things with people, the best things come to an end anyway. He said it himself. So I don't think Floyd Mayweather is a grown man in the way that you expect him to be, to have a good, humble attitude, to know how to, network with people and get, the best out of people. That's not Floyd, bruv.
I think sometimes a lot of these guys, and it's different, right? It's just certain human beings that live the type of lifestyle that these guys they goes from rag to riches, right? Even though they work hard. Floyd Mayweather worked hard to get what he got. Life. This is a life or death type of sport. But do I feel like when you get the type of money that you get when you're young, you know what I'm saying, and your surrounding, because your surrounding don't elevate. You bring them along, but they don't elevate with you. You just taking care of them. You know what I'm saying? You like being you just babysitting a lot of these motherfuckers and shit like that. Or you just paying these guys to be around you, right? You pay your entourage just so you can be around these your friends, right? They don't elevate with you. But I feel like you don't grow as a man. You grow you grow your pockets, you grow your career, but just like he had to build a character, like he said, he needed to build a personality and a character so he could get the amount of money and for people to buy the tickets. Did you grow as a person really? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Let me get this super chat. Frankie, good looking out, man. I appreciate that. He scheduled his fight while wearing the Mary J boots. Oh shit. Frankie, oh man, good looking out, good looking now. It's yo, to be honest, man, I don't want to sound like a hater of Floyd. I like Floyd, but the way that he be moving is it's hard to even, it's hard not to talk about it. It's hard to give him the benefit of the doubt. Telling Gervonta Davis take a glove off, doing a press conference in the same day, trying to take the date out Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosa out there in Florida, doing it in the same city in Florida. The Cotto, when Cotto was fighting, he fought Conor McGregor on the same day when Cotto already had a date out there in Vegas, and then you want to fight him in Vegas. Like, he be doing some petty shit, bro. Floyd be doing a lot of petty stuff. Even the Logan Paul, was it the Logan the same week, of the Logan Paul and the Logan Paul press conference was the same week or the same day. Wasn't the Canelo Alvarez and Billy Joe Saunders press conference, something like that? Like, I don't know, man. It's like trying to steal spotlight. And now you just acting better towards your own fighter, man. Let me see what did Tank said. I know he erased the tweet, but what did he say? Hold on. Let's go back to his tweet. What was said. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. What his tweet said. Oh. What up? You left?
I don't know. Am I back? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
All right.
So Gervonta Davis said, LOL, nigga had a press conference today and fight on the same day. No matter how much money you have, you can still be jealous of a motherfucker. Boy. That's what Gervonta Davis tweeted.
Yeah, I think something like that. Adrian Broner was saying something like that a long time ago as well. Remember that Floyd tries to take people's shine. I mean, look, man. At the end of the day, Floyd's a guy that has always If you cross his path, he'll downplay you. He did it to 50. He did the same thing to his fucking best friend 50 Cent. Once Floyd's done with you, he's done with you, bro. He don't trust people. He never. I think Floyd's got trust issues anyway, bruv. Yeah. At the end of the day, no matter who, you can't grow a relationship with Floyd Money Mayweather more than 3, 5, 7 years.
Or you can grow relationship with other people if you're gonna be rocking with Floyd. Narcissist
Maybe.
promotion. Hey, put it this way: you remember how he got mad at his dad? He didn't want his dad to be head trainer, but then his dad has the opportunity to train Ricky Hatton, or had to train Oscar De La Hoya, and he said you better not train with Oscar De La Hoya. But then his father was like, all right, but you're gonna stop me from making money. You don't want me to be your head trainer. I got a great opportunity to train Oscar De La Hoya and get a lot of money. Well, you're gonna hold me back. You're not giving me a position, right? You fired me as your manager already. What you want me to do? Stay jobless? You and then when he got the job, he kicked Floyd Mayweather kicked his father out of his own house. You know what I'm saying? What you expect? So I think that, you know what I'm saying, there's a lot of bitterness with Floyd. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of bitterness. I think there's a lot of insecurities there too. There's a lot of insecurities in that man.
That's exactly what I said. He got trust issues, and that's the way he is. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, that's what works for him, bruv. You know what I mean? It works for him. He always tries to make himself look good against everybody else. That does it for him.
But then doing that, you're looking bad. This move looked bad. This move, even if you're a Floyd fanatic, you know this was a fucking petty move. This was a petty move.
Yeah, he's downplaying both of his fighters, not just Tank. Rolly Romero's his fighter too.
Exactly. And that's another thing. Thank you for bringing that up, because we just talking about Tank, but this is Rolly as well. But just like Rolly said, but Rolly was the first one that said it. The only thing is that nobody was paying attention when Rolly actually said. I did a video about it, but nobody was really paying attention after the press conference, after the first press conference, what he said. I got in this position. They didn't do nothing for me. He needed to hold it. Not of course, they probably they spoke to Rolly. What you mean? We do this for you. This is bad for the promotional company. You can't be talking like this. And then leading up to this press conference, I love Mayweather promotion. I would never leave. I'm loyal to Mayweather promotion. That's what you ain't say that before. Trust me, I've spoken to Rolly. You know what I'm saying? And he said it on camera as well. Well, he said on camera that day, he told me that behind the scenes. So he can't switch it up now. You know, he don't. That's why I'm saying, that's why it's good. You see, Rap Star, you the one that said that Gervonta Tank Davis should stay with Mayweather promotion. That's what you said. That's why you see he should get the hell out, especially right now. That move right there, man, I'm out of here, bro. I am out of here. He tried that shit. You remember he tried it with Devin Haney when he wanted him to go to Las Vegas to train, and then he brought Devin Haney to train. Remember that? Come on, man. There's been a bad relationship for a long time. This ain't even now. I think that Tank is just now. He's consistent with it. He's had it with this type of fakeness. Huh?
Yeah, and not only that, Floyd's a kind of a guy, yeah. If he likes somebody, yeah, like let's say love somebody, yeah. If he gets pissed off, he gets spiteful. Then he starts to go another way. Floyd Mayweather doesn't know how to embrace that situation, because he don't trust anybody anyway. So the way that he does it, you know what I mean? He don't handle situations the right way, or he'll have a lot of people praising him. The reason there's not a lot of people out there praising him, because he don't have good relationships with people, Punch.
I think there's gonna be this fight is the end of Mayweather Promotions. This is the last fight for in-house Mayweather Promotions. I don't even know who they signed. Who else is with Mayweather Promotion? Do you know?
I don't know. He still got a Badu Jack, ain't he?
I'm not sure he got Battle. I don't think he signed to Battle. I don't think Battle Jack is signed to Mayweather Promotion anymore.
I don't even know what Mayweather Promotions is doing apart from Tank Davis anymore.
I think they're just gonna become a promotional entity like like TGB. I think that's what they're gonna. I think that's what they're going to. They're gonna do promotional events, but not really sign fighters like that. You know, and just be like an in-house promotional company for PBC. I think that's what's gonna happen because I think right now they're gonna be like if Tank beats Rolly, Tank is out. What they gonna do with Rolly? You think they're gonna pump in all that money with Rolly? Nah, that's it. It's done. Mayweather promotion is officially done. The only person that they got is Floyd Mayweather. And put it this way. Now I'm thinking about it. If Floyd said that he still haven't gotten all the money of his pay-per-view, do you think that Tank Davis, this is the reason why he feels like he's actually being betrayed or something, that he hasn't had all his money of the pay-per-view? Because if Floyd himself hasn't received all the money of his pay-per-view, you know what I'm saying? Has Gervonta Tank Davis received all his money of his pay-per-views?
And who knows what the fuck that? Yeah, go on.
No. Huh?
Yeah, but who knows about that pay-per-view model? How, you know, sometimes money comes in later on, after it comes in maybe a year later or even after that. Who knows how that money ever gets generated and comes to you? You know what I'm saying? Maybe they give you a lump sum and then they make you wait for certain pay-per-views that they got to get the exact numbers. Because let's not forget, maybe through the years they've had cancellations. Maybe they know that they've had a lot of people which have paid with fraud credit cards. Maybe there's certain things in the model that punch we don't know why they need to take a long time until they pay these guys. So we don't really know what the fuck is going on with that anyway.
Yeah, man.
We don't know.
Yeah, I think it's done. I think they're done, and yeah, because to be honest, it takes a lot of money to get. It takes a lot of money to get a fighter where Tank is. Like, yeah, he makes money, but the investment it takes just for one fighter to put in position where Tank is, it takes a lot of investment.
Facts.
It takes a lot of investment. So to think that promotional company will do it again, and this and this is why, for the people that hate the business of boxing, but it is what it is. This is why they got matchmakers. This is why they develop these fighters slowly sometimes. Look, if you look at this is the playbook, like the playbook of all the promoters, you know what I'm saying? It takes 4 to 5 years. It usually takes 4 to 5 years to get that first world title fight. Look at everybody's resume. It's not 1 year, 2 years. Not everybody get the Lomachenko treatment. And Lomachenko only got that treatment is because he had a long stint at the amateur level. You know what I'm saying? But not everybody is 4 to 5 years of building and developing. You know what I'm saying? To do that again, I don't think they have the patience. I don't think Floyd Mayweather is really into Mayweather promotions, in my opinion. What's good, Taylor Bell? What's good, brother? What's good? He said Tank doesn't need to sign with the Zone or Top Rank. His name is big enough to do it on his own. I believe so too. Rapstar, you don't believe in it, but I believe in that. I believe that all he needs, he got his advisor Al Heyman, all he needs is the network, and I think he's okay with it. But you don't believe that. You believe that he needs me.
Well, let me tell you this, yeah. Can you hear me, Punch?
I hear you loud and clear.
Yeah. Now let me just say this.
Tell the people why you think Tank needs Floyd Mayweather again.
Let me just tell you, everybody, right now. Everybody complains about what Floyd's done with Tank. Floyd's done a good job with Tank. I don't see no other fucking fighter at the lightweight division who's a pay-per-view star. This kid is a pay-per-view star bigger than all the rest of the fighters who got a better resume than him. And the way that Floyd has built Tank Davis as a star, Tank Davis don't have the personality to speak. He wasn't the guy that knows how to build that fan base. Floyd Mayweather used to come to England and bring Tank Davis to England when Tank was coming up against these Ryan Walsh and these guys. And you know what I mean? Tank Davis was coming up, and Floyd was the one who was speaking for Tank. Let's not forget that. And what Floyd's done with Tank today, he's nurtured him. He's moved him like an Olympic gold medalist without Tank having that accolade. And Tank Davis is a bigger fighter than Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Lomachenko. That's thanks to Floyd Mayweather. So let's see what Tank Davis does without Floyd. Let's have a look. I want to see what fucking Tank Davis does without Floyd. Do we really think? Let me go on.
Do you think that Canelo should have left Oscar De La Hoya? Do you think that Floyd Mayweather should have left?
I want to finish with the Tank Davis situation because we always go to another goalpost. I'll say with Tank Davis, I want to see if Tank Davis leaves Floyd Mayweather. I want to see, was Floyd holding him back? He wasn't holding him back, ladies and gentlemen. You got it wrong. Floyd wanted Lomachenko to fight Tank, but Tank didn't want to fight Loma.
I don't believe that.
No, listen, I believe that. Who remembers when Floyd went onto the fucking mic, came on camera, and he said, you know what, I want Lomachenko for Tank Davis. I want to see Tank Davis with Lomachenko.
And then what Floyd said, that we don't worry about him, he's too old, he's old anyway, and he's on his way out.
Tank Davis wasn't ready for it.
Nah, Floyd wasn't ready for it. Floyd wasn't ready for it, and he's giving you enough indication.
Floyd ain't that kind of guy.
Was Floyd, or was it Floyd, or was it some stranger that said we're not fighting other promotional companies, we're not making another promotional company great? Gervonta Davis is only going to fight in-house fighters, Mayweather Promotion or PBC. Was that a stranger, or that was Floyd Mayweather?
You're getting it wrong again, bro.
Was that Floyd Mayweather? Don't move the goalpost. Answer the question. Was that Floyd Mayweather, or that was a stranger?
Listen, Floyd Mayweather is a man. If he can get the biggest fight for the fighter, if the fighter's got the skills, he'd get more money.
Was that Floyd Mayweather that said that, or was it, or was it a stranger? Just answer yes or no. Yes or no.
Was it okay? Can I say, was it Floyd Mayweather who said, "I want to put Tank with Lomachenko"? Was that not Floyd?
You could say
was that Floyd Mayweather?
You could say it, but do you do it? Did you do it?
Did Tank Davis want to follow up with that energy? No, he didn't.
Gervonta Tank Davis don't want to follow up.
Gervonta Tank Davis said himself that he wasn't ready.
Gervonta Tank Davis don't want to fight Rolly. Gervonta Tank Davis don't want to fight Rolly Romero, but he got to do what his promotional company is saying.
I just think Floyd knew the product he had, and he knew he couldn't push that guy to that level. And that's why Floyd had to work with the fighter with the ability that he had.
So can you answer the question? Was Floyd Mayweather the one, or was it a stranger that said, I'm not putting Tank Davis versus anybody unless it's Mayweather Promotion or PBC? Was he the guy?
Well, you know he said that. So we know all that shit, yeah? But what I'm saying is early on, he tried to push Tank. And Tank didn't want to know, bro.
No,
Tank didn't want that Lomachenko fight. He didn't want. He wasn't ready. He was never ready. And look.
He doesn't have it. He don't have that say so. He don't have that say so. Your promotional company.
He had that say so. He was weeping behind the scenes, bro, like a little girl. He didn't want Lomachenko fight. And Floyd Mayweather knew it. Can I finish, bro? Go on.
Don't make up stories. Don't make up stories.
All right, can I finish?
Go ahead.
You ask me the question, you don't like my answers. Sometimes it's not my fault.
No, because you gave me stories. You said that he was weeping. No, I'm saying, where he was weeping at?
Floyd Mayweather knows what he has in hand. He knew that Tank Davis cannot be pushed in that level. Tank Davis wasn't ready to be challenged in that level ever. And for what he's done with Tank Davis to make him into a 3-weight world champion, a superstar, a pay-per-view fighter, because you can honestly say that Tank is a star. You can't say that about, look, somebody came on here earlier, said rap star, no, George Kambosos versus Devin Haney is bigger than Tank Davis's fight. No, it's not. George Kambosos versus Devin Haney is a bigger legacy fight. But if Tank Davis fights Ryan Garcia, that's a bigger fight for money. Tank Davis has been built as a star now. So that's all thanks to Mayweather. And if you take Mayweather, if you take Mayweather away, I want to see if Tank Davis is going to fight these Devin Haney's, Lomachenkos, Ryan Garcias. Let's see. Let's see if Mayweather Mayweather was holding him back.
So
Let's see.
you're stuck on what Leonard Ellaby says. You're stuck on Gervonta Tank Davis being a star. To be honest, I don't give a fuck how much of a star. You got to be a star. I love it when you're a star and you
Yeah,
got
but he is
legacy.
a star. He is a star.
Edgar Berlanga's a star.
Yeah, but Tank's a bigger star.
Edgar Berlanga's a star. Who gives a fuck if you a star?
Yeah, but Tank's a much bigger star.
Jake Paul's a star.
Yeah, but Tank made it to become a bigger star as a fake 3-weight world champion, thanks to Floyd Mayweather.
So, but that's you giving him props because he's a fake 3 world champion.
But thanks to Floyd Mayweather, he's put him in that position, bruv.
So he should stay. So you want him to become a fake 4 division?
No, I want to see what he does away from Mayweather now. At 28 years old, I want to see if Tank Davis is going to fight Lomachenko. I want to see if Tank Davis is going to fight the winner of Haney and Kambosos. Because for some reason, go on, no, you go ahead, because you always cut me off.
Go ahead, go finish.
Okay, for some reason, everybody keeps saying, yo, Rabstar. Even the subscribers, I've seen it earlier. Yeah, Rabstar. Yeah, but Tank's going to be working with Al Heyman. It don't matter. So what the fuck if he's working with Al Heyman? You ain't seen every Al Heyman fighter fight all legacy fights. Look at Jamal Charlo crying. Everybody looking at Jamal Charlo as a fake champion these days because he's fighting fighters like Montiel and fighters like Hogan and people that people didn't even give a fuck about. And nowadays you talk about Al Heyman, oh, he's going to be with Al Heyman. Look at Gary Russell. Gary Russell crying he could never become a unified champion, could never get the fights. So I don't believe that Tank Davis leaving Mayweather is going to give the biggest fights in the world, and Tank's going to fight Lomachenko, Devin Haney, and all these guys. I don't believe it.
That's fair. That's fair. I agree with you in that sense, right? I agree with you in that sense. Now, he's not getting it with Mayweather promotion. So you as a businessman, you just look at your pocket. If I'm not getting that with or without Mayweather, why am I giving my 20-30% to Mayweather promotions? I'm not getting it, whether I'm with him or without him. But guess what? They're taking a big chunk of my pay. So why am I gonna be paying? Why I'm gonna look, rap. I'm just paying right now. I'm paying promotional fee, and I believe that Gervonta Davis is probably paying 30%. 30% out of promotional fee I'm paying is coming out of my purse with a guy that's actually trying to sabotage my own press conference. So at the end of the day, you shorten up your money, but you don't give a fuck about shortening up my money because you got too much money. But you put me in a position where it's not getting the ultimate attraction because you feel so bitter about me leaving. Like it doesn't make sense. It's whatever, and I said whatever Gervonta Davis is doing now, he could do it with Al Heyman, even if he's not getting the big fights. But why give it to Mayweather promotion? They ain't doing shit anyway. They ain't doing shit. What are they doing?
You know, the problem is we don't know what they're doing behind the scenes. We don't know. We don't know.
Yeah, we can only talk about what's in the surface. That's so we only talking about what's in the surface.
What did Lou DiBella say to you yesterday? Everybody talks boxing, but they don't know what the fuck real boxing is going on behind the scenes. We don't know.
Until real boxing comes into the platform like Lou DiBella and tell us what's going on, or Leonard Ellaby, then we're going to be talking about what's in the surface. Other than that, we're going to be talking about what's in the surface. Hey, if we're wrong, if you listening, man, with a promotion, if you don't like what you're listening, hey, we'll send you the link and then correct us, please.
Yeah.
Taylor Bell was good. He said phenomenal topic discussion. Thank you too. Thank you. I appreciate it, my brother.
Yes, Taylor Bell. Respect to Taylor Bell. But, you know, I'm going to say this, Punch. You know, Mayweather has also been a mentor to Tank Davis as well. We can't just totally eliminate that, yeah? Maybe Mayweather feels hurt that Tank Davis isn't listening to him. You know, Mayweather's expectations are on another level. We saw his expectations for himself. He's never going to be happy with anyone else. And maybe Mayweather. With Mayweather, I think there's certain times that he's trying to push Tank, and maybe Tank Davis can only be pushed to a certain level. You know what I'm saying? Do you not see, yeah? Sometimes it's like yeah, Punch. You might only have something in front of you, but you can only push. He might have the skills, but you can only push them to a certain level. So I think Mayweather's done a good job for what he's had in front of him with Tank Davis. He's done a phenomenal job. You know, somebody said earlier on, I don't know what's the guy's name. I think it was Lander. He said, "Rap, I agree. Everything three-way champion."
The boxing god. Boxing god.
Yeah, let me ask you this. Let me fucking say this to the boxing whoever. What's his name? What's his name?
Oh,
Whoever disagreed with me. Anyway,
I disagree with you.
no, look. That's taking away from the guys who've really done everything. You know, today, yeah, as fans, yeah, we've been sold, we've been made into foolish fucking idiots. As boxing fans, we get treated like fucking whores and prostitutes. This is why they treat us like this. Because a TV network will sell a major fight and Tank Davis is a three-weight world champion. What the fuck does that mean where the guys like Teofimo Lopez when he was champion, now that Cambosis is a champion, now that Josh Taylor's a champion, you're taking away from the guys who have really gone out there and done the hard work. And we as fans, yeah, Tank Davis is a free weight. We're the ones who are fucking being fooled into this. And this is why TV networks are selling us different stories with different fighters as fake fucking champions. And we've got so many belts, like Paulie Malignaggi says it. Paulie Malignaggi says this is bullshit. Nowadays, you got this champion, a regular champion. So the regular champion's taking the shine away from the real champion. How stupid is that, bro? And we're here eating this shit. So let's be honest. With what they did, they have done a phenomenal job with Tank Davis without putting him in risky fights, bro. They've done an amazing job.
I'm not sure if you're looking at it from a fan point of view, from a business point of view. I'm not sure as a matchmaker point of view. Like, so you're saying that he should stay because they're doing a phenomenal Tank. We're putting you on easy fights, baby. You're getting easy money, baby. Who gives a fuck? Fuck your legacy. Fuck your legacy. I want to fight Loma. No, fuck Loma. Who gives a fuck? Loma wish he could be you. But Devahaney's fighting for fuck them belts. We're gonna put you with Rolly, and then after that, we'll probably put you against I don't know who's number fucking 15 in the ranks. Don't worry about it, baby. It's all about putting butts in the seats, man. Fuck everybody else. Like
Yeah,
that's how I mean that's the feedback that I'm receiving from you. He's done a phenomenal job. Have they done a phenomenal job for him to be a star? Yes, they've done that job. All right,
they've done their job.
But to me, in my opinion, that's not the all and be all. That's not what it is. Anybody, I could take a hip hop artist that's ringing bells and bringing it to boxing and become a star in boxing. It's not very difficult in being a star of boxing. It's very difficult to have legacy and become a star. And that's why I bring up Edgar Berlanga. Berlanga is already highlighting, he's already headlining a top rank card, Hulu theater, selling out the Hulu theater. This guy's not even close to contentious. Now, bless that he got rappers behind him, pause, and he got that he got that support. But what about the legacy now? I don't think people know how important a legacy is. You know what I'm saying? Legacy is very, very important. You know, and if you have the chance to get legacy and the bag, you should get them both. Canelo Alvarez got the money and got the legacy. Anthony Joshua got the money and got the legacy. Tyson Fury getting the bag and the legacy. You know what I'm saying? Earl Spence is getting the bag and the legacy. Jamel Charlo is getting the bag and the legacy now. You know what I'm saying? Who else? Lomachenko getting the bag and the legacy. I just feel like, you know what I'm saying? I can't imagine, God forbid, something happens to Gervonta Tank Davis and he need to retire. What's his legacy? Hold on. Floyd fought tough competition under Bob Arum. They what's going on, man. God bless Moses. God bless. Yeah, man. I don't know. I think Floyd is about everything. I think he have so much business, so much investments. I think Mayweather promotion, I think, is probably the least of his investment. I think he spends more on Mayweather promotion than actually earn, in my opinion. And I think that's why he don't give a damn about it. Yo.
Yeah, we're back on another device, bro. You killed off my other device.
I know, because the boxing guy said, man, yo, Rap Star talking some bullshit.
Man, I always talk fucking 100, man. I'm a man who don't follow no one's lead, bro. Listen, you're funny. Anybody who don't agree with you fucking talks bullshit. You talking bullshit, motherfucker. Now listen,
it's all bullshit, man.
Punch. I do believe that Floyd
has
tried hard with Tank Davis.
Hold on.
They need to separate their ways now. You know what I mean? It's time. All best things don't last forever.
Well,
sometimes it's best you go your own way.
Maybe on Floyd. I really don't think that Floyd is really you know what I'm saying, genuinely into Gervonta Tank Davis. I think he has a business, and I think that, hey, you know what I'm saying, he could dabble with it, and he could help fighters and stuff. But look how Floyd Mayweather move, man. Even remember, he said, I'm gonna become a trainer, and then he was training a little bit with with Haney and Davis and his nephew, and then he all of a sudden stopped. Like, it was just to show. He does that too much, and by now people are catching on.
Yeah, I think somebody's saying that it's hard to hear the Brit. What, you guys can't hear me, no, on this device? Can you hear me, Punch?
Nah, I hear you. I
hope you can hear me loud and fucking clear. But
I think the boxing gods don't like what you're saying. That's what it is.
Man, you always make up the boxing gods when they don't agree with you.
Man, I'll be praying to the boxing gods.
Let's see what Tank Davis does, bruv. Let me see if you're right. That once Tank Davis leaves Mayweather's side, let's see if we get these big fights. Or is this another Jamal Charlo, Gary Russell situation that Tank just going to be getting mediocre fights?
Man, I don't even think that. I don't even think that Floyd. Man, hey, you know what? The only slack I'll give Floyd, I don't even think that Floyd is deciding to pick these fights. I don't even think he decides this Rolly versus Tank. If Floyd, come on, think about it. If Floyd is really about skill, he knows the science of boxing.
Exactly.
So he knows exactly what Rolly is. Right or wrong? Right or wrong? He knows. If we all see that Rolly lacks a lot of skills.
Rolly's a limited fighter.
Imagine what Floyd sees. So when you see him in the press conference, the first press conference, and you don't see the enthusiasm of Floyd Mayweather, he knows what it is. Floyd Mayweather knows the ins and outs. It's just like I said earlier, and I was talking to Coach Anthony, and we talked about it before. Once you know the ins and out of this business, how a fighter is developed, how the fighters, how their opponents are picked, how their opponents are paid, how they're paid. See, as a promoter, you know all of this. Floyd Mayweather's looking at this. You see how this fighter is manufactured. I'm manufacturing my fighter. You understand what I'm saying? For him,
it's not just Floyd, Punch. It's at the end of the day, he knows that the product he's got in hand. He knows the fighter that he's got. See, the problem is maybe we think Tank Davis is this and Tank Davis is that. But Floyd Mayweather knows boxing. And Floyd Mayweather knows that Tank Davis couldn't beat Lomachenko at the time when that fight should have been done. And Floyd knows that Tank Davis maybe can, get exposed if he goes up there as the elite. And maybe that's why he knows more than we do.
Like there's gonna be boxing personnel that's gonna feel like they know more than anybody. That's their profession, just like a matchmaker, right? We want to be matchmakers as fans, but these matchmakers actually get paid for matchmaking. You know, But come on, man. There's a lot of fights that we see that we don't think that this fighter is gonna beat that person. Huh?
Yeah.
That means you got no confidence in what you're selling. So come on, man. It's one thing letting everybody know that it's one thing that you know that they don't got confidence in you, but you let everybody else know that you don't got confidence in me. So everybody knows that Flo don't got confidence in Tank. So why should I stay there? Would you stay in a relationship they got no confidence in you?
Has
No.
Floyd got no confidence in Tank, or has Tank got no confidence
He got
in himself?
confidence in playing the system. He got
Yeah.
confidence in playing the
Is
system,
Tank Davis
playing the people.
is Tank Davis part of that system?
What you mean?
At 28 years old, what you think Tank Davis is a dummy? You don't think he knows what's going on?
Exactly, and this is why he wants out.
Yeah, but he always said he wants out, but really and truly, does he really want out?
I think he does want out.
I think it's a cry for attention.
No, I think he really wants out, because if people understand the ins and out of a contract, sometimes you think you about look. And thank you for Nonita Donaire and Rachel Donaire. We speak about contracts, right? You got to understand the contracts too. You think that you're gonna leave this promotional company, but guess what? If you want that if they make you win that trinket belt, that is a world title. If you win that belt, then they have the power to keep you for 2 more years. That's within contracts. Are you gonna lose Rap Star, or you're gonna beat or you're gonna beat Leo Santa Cruz? Or you're gonna beat Pedraza? Are you gonna lose to Pedraza? Let's say you want out. I got 6 more months to leave. I got 6 more months to leave this contract. But if I become a champion, in my contract, it says that I'm hooked for 2 more years after I win the title. Would you win, or would you just fall and lose? And then that loss hinders you. Like, people got to understand the contracts too. I could literally, I'm telling you, I've seen contracts, bro. That says if you win the title, you hooked on for 2 more years.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you this, yeah. Even after all that story, Tank Davis got the best contract because he already said it the other day. What did he say, people? He said, I earn more money than George Kambosos and Devin Haney put together.
Come on, man.
He ain't got no... Listen, Tank Davis said that himself. He said, I don't give a fuck about the email champion. He said, Devin Haney's an email champion and y'all are going... He said something about y'all are going all crazy about the email champion. He said, I earn more money than George Kambosos and Devin Haney put together. So he already was part of the fucking train, bro. He knew what he was doing. And at the end of the day, let's keep it real. He's 28 years old. So whatever Tank Davis thinks he's going to do now, let's see. Let's see if he's going to do anything now. He might even give you more mediocre fights away from Floyd now. Let's see, innit? Because I'm not a believer. I don't believe that Tank's going to fight Lomachenko. I don't believe Tank's going to fight Shakur Stevenson. I don't believe Tank's going to fight Teofimo Lopez. And I don't believe Tank's going to fight the winner of George and Devin Haney with or without Floyd. I don't.
Well, it depends on his relationships, right?
Yeah. We'll see about those relationships, bro, because I think Tank is also a limited fighter as he was coming up. Yeah? And now he's grown into a superstar as they've built him into a star. And now...
So you're trying to say that he's not really that good, that he's built to be this person?
No, I said he's grown into a better fighter, though. You know, I can't deny that. He has grown into a better fighter. But he was never ready for the Lomachenko fights. He was never ready for those big fights.
So Rap Star is the only one that says that
only one.
This is the first time I hear somebody saying that Floyd Mayweather wanted Gervonta Tank Davis to fight Lomachenko, and it was Gervonta Tank Davis that told Floyd Mayweather to don't put me in the ring with that guy. You're the only guy
said that there was an energy a long time ago when Floyd was saying that Tank, when he was 20.
See, that's what the boxing guys don't want to hear. That's what the boxing guy don't want to hear. Oh man, Tank will fight anybody, man. Tank will fight anybody. Yo, Rap, you there? I don't know what happened. He said that's it. Loma destroys Tank. I say Tank will fight anybody. They ain't put Tank versus Loma because they ain't won. That's what happened when that's what the boxing guys be doing. You know what I'm saying? He was about to say something, and the boxing guy said, "Yeah, Rap, fix that Metro PCS." Exactly. I don't know, Rap. Wait, yeah, I told you. Every time he about to say something, the boxing guy says, we putting the plug on this one. Oh shit. Oh man. Man, Tank ain't afraid of nobody. A lot of these, no fighters afraid of no fighter, man. No fighters afraid of no fighter, man. This is what they do. They've been doing this since Jay High. Is only promoters, managers, matchmakers are scared. They scared to lose on their investment. So Mayweather promotion was scared to lose on their investment. They was scared so much in losing on their investment that they're losing their investment anyway. And Tank is leaving. He's bouncing that cesspool of Mayweather promotions. I'm not talking about Floyd Mayweather. I'm talking about Mayweather promotion. I ain't talking about the TMT gym. I ain't talking about Jeff. Jeff Mayweather doing a wonderful job with his with his fighters that he teaches and his channel. Shout out to Jeff. Shout out to Floyd Mayweather Sr. Shout out to Floyd Mayweather as the fighter. But as a promoter of Tank, he couldn't acquire him any type of legacy. No real legacy opportunities. But he could become a star. He could put some butts in the seats. Cool. Rab, you back?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave, bro. I think I got a bad connection, bro. I don't know what's going on today. It keeps fucking chucking me out. Your boxing gods.
If I told you once you about to say something that the boxing guys don't want to, they're not playing any games. The boxing guys are not playing. So Rap Star, you have to be concise. You have to be very logical. Bias, you have to make sense for the boxing guys to hear you, because right now the spirit of the boxing guys just don't like your tone.
Well, I'm gonna go live about this and talk about it in details, and let's see if the boxing god kicked me out of my own stream. What else can I say?
It has kicked you out of your own stream before. See, the boxing guys don't like that shit. I'm telling you.
Man,
the stream, nice to the boxing god. Be nice to the boxing. Be nice to the boxing guys, and they will be nice to you.
Man, I told you the StreamYard is the boxing god right now. Oh shit! I think I paid my bill to the StreamYard, bro. They're kicking.
Okay? After this fight, let's say Gervonta Davis beat Rolly Romero. What should be the next Gervonta Davis fight? That's it. There is no more mediocre fights. What is the challenge? Who do you want to see Gervonta Davis in the ring with? And give me the reality one. The reality fight for Gervonta Davis. Who should be his next opponent?
Man, there's only one opponent I really want, and that's Lomachenko. I would love to see that fight. It was a fight that I wanted to see Tank Davis in years ago. But, that's the kind of fight that I've always said Tank Davis needs to prove himself. So, yeah, he needs to go straight to the deep end against the Matrix. And he's lucky. He's lucky the Matrix is older now, bro.
I say this. I'm seeing a pattern right here. And whether people like it or not, I want Gervonta Davis in Top Rank. If you look at the people that's made the move to Top Rank or is in Top Rank, Josh Taylor, undisputed. Tio reconstructed his contract before fighting George Kamboza, but he already fought his legacy fight with Loma and Comey and shit, right? Became a champion. Tyson Fury, Top Rank. Oscar Valdez, he's with Top Rank. Shakur Stevenson, getting moved real well by Top Rank. Jamel Herring became a champion with Top Rank. Devin Haney is going to fight for lightweight undisputed. Top Rank. I think that, how would you feel about Gervonta Davis with Top Rank? Because if he goes to Top Rank, I will bet. I don't even bet on sports. I will bet my left nut that he will get a legacy fight.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I mean, they hear me. I don't know about your Metro PCS phone, but go ahead.
Well, let's see if it's, you know what I mean, if you can hear me.
Would you want Gervonta Tank Davis to sign with Top Rank?
Yeah, that'd be a good move. That'd be great. You know, in theory, that'd be the best thing for all the fans. But do I believe he would do it? I don't think he got the attitude to work with Top Rank, bro. He's always wants to be the A side. He's always been the guy who's always been in dictating the situation. He's been nurtured in a situation with the TMT. I don't know if he's got the attitude to understand that you got to sometimes, you know, put yourself back a bit to become great. So is he going to be the B side to Lomachenko? Is he able to do that? You know what I'm saying?
I think that he'll be a bigger star. I think Gervonta Tank Davis will actually be a bigger star because he's going to be in the ESPN platform, just like I believe that Devin Haney is going to become a bigger star. Now he's going to be in an ESPN platform. You know what I'm saying? I think that is a good move. He could do the 3-fight deal like a Devin Haney by the age of 30. Let's not forget when Floyd Mayweather. You know at what age Floyd Mayweather got that deal with Showtime?
I think 28.
36.
How old?
36 years old.
Oh no, I thought you were talking about HBO he was with first, right?
Oh, the Showtime deal.
Oh, the Showtime deal.
The Showtime deal, that massive deal, was 36 years old. So if you think about, oh man, your career is winding down, and look at this big deal that they gave Floyd Mayweather. I think it was 35 heading to 36. 36 years old. That's when he got his major money deal with Showtime. So think about it. So I think that these fighters shouldn't think that when you sign in these multi-fight deals that you're gonna be there forever. Sign these multi-fight deals. I think Gervonta Tank Davis is gonna turn 28 by the age of 30, or less than that. Your contract ends, and then you move on to the next. I think he should go to Showtime, bro. And I think if he goes to Showtime, and I know that Bob Arum, look, know this for sure. Bob Arum, after the Kambosos fight, Bob Arum was actually in talks. A lot of people don't know this. Was actually in talks with Mayweather promotion to see if he could get Gervonta Tank Davis and Teofimo Lopez to fight in March.
Yeah, but you know, we got to see if Tank Davis is going to be able to work away from Al Heyman, totally away from Mayweather's, and let's see if he's willing to be an individual and see if he can, you know, work around another promotion. Like I told you,
I say like this. I say that if you're an advisor, right? Let's say Al's an advisor. If you just an advisor, do I have to be with PBC? Just be under PBC and be under Showtime if you just an advisor? And you got to be more an advisor. If you just an advisor, just advise me like you advise Mikey Garcia to go to the Zone. Just like you advise Daniel Jacobs to go to the Zone. I think it'll be smart for Gervonta Tank Davis to be advised to go to Top Rank, especially right now in his weight class. Because think about it, his weight class is a gold mine. Do you know how many fights he could get money with? Even if he's not even fighting the top guys, if he goes back to 140 and fight guys like, come on, Jose Cepeda is still a big fight. Jose Cepeda, Jose Ramirez, T.O.'s there in 135. Now Devin Haney. You could get a fight with Shakur Stevenson, Lomachenko, Nakatani maybe too. You could get a Nakatani fight if you want. I don't think that's a good fight at this point. But
maybe Tank Davis going to do everything but sign with Top Rank.
He said, Bernie said, Punch, everybody isn't Floyd Mayweather. I know that for sure. You got to look at everything that comes with up and coming stars. Looks, salesman, talk, undefeated, and style. Of course. Not everybody's Floyd Mayweather. But everybody has the, but not but Gervonta Tank Davis has the opportunity and to accomplish a Hall of Fame legacy. And you can't say that about everybody. He got an opportunity to earn a Hall of Fame legacy. Tank not taking a pay cut with Top Rank. He makes more money not being a champ. A champ. Let's look. I think we have a lot of Victor and a lot of people have this stigma about Top Rank that these guys don't get money. I don't hear a lot of fighters right now very upset with Top Rank either. There's some people that's always saying about their money, yeah, but there's other people that's very happy. Mr. Berlanga is very, very happy with Top Rank. Shakur Stevenson is happy with Top Rank. Gabe Flores is happy with Top Rank. T.O. reconstructed contract, happy with Top. What his father said? We should have never left Top Rank. Now we back home. We got people that care about. After that reconstructed contract, you're happy with Top Rank. Devin Haney signed that deal. He content with it. So maybe Top Rank is not that bad with money either. And I think a guy like Jay Prince, who's very vocal about, you know what I'm saying, independency and very vocal about fair play. He got his fighters with Top Rank. Why Jay Prince is not with PBC?
Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury
gets the biggest bag with Top Rank.
So why not? Why people think that he ain't gonna get his bag with and look, Tyson Fury got his bag off a draw. Not even off a win, off a draw.
It's true.
So I think there's too many of the stigma of he ain't gonna get paid. We don't know how much Gervonta Tank Davis is really getting paid. We only go by what they we assume that he's getting good money. We assume. You know what I'm saying? And of course, he ain't gonna say, hey, yo, I'm more broke than what fighter says I'm broke? What fighter that just come out after their career or whatever, but I'm not. But who really fighters that be like even Devin Haney, remember he was going at it with Tio and he said, I make more money than you, I make more money than you. And then he had a recent interview and said that I didn't get a good I was still living off my father's money till I was 19-0, something like that. Or to my fight versus before the one in New York. So he wasn't making money. Devin Haney said that. But he perceived it out there that he was making a lot of money. But before that, he wasn't making a lot of money. Tank needs to keep it one fight deals at a time. I think it's hard, Boston, to keep one fight deal because there got to be some type of investment in this type of security for the promotion for the promotional company as well. I think I don't think that Tank is in position yet for one fight deals. Not even Manny Pacquiao had a one fight deal. You know what I'm saying? Canelo had it because that's it. He was just going for one belt, and they already had Caleb Plant is the only one that could get the Canelo fight. So I think that was it. But they wasn't even Canelo Alvarez contract right now. There's not a one fight deal. It's hard to get a one fight deal in boxing. There's no security. The promotional companies and the networks are going to need more than one fight. You just ain't going to come here, fight my fighter, take all the belts, and go to another promotional and go to another network, and they have no more power. But ladies and gentlemen, y'all already know tomorrow is another day of Punch Drunk Boxing. Thank you for tuning in. Been here long enough. Rapstar, you gonna go live?
Man, I'm getting live back to bed. Yo, respect to you, Punch. Had a great time.
You ain't gonna show love to your subscribers out there in the UK. You just gonna fall asleep on the people. People want to hear your take. Oh, you.
To take a
Okay, you
little
know.
no, but I'll be doing a little live later. Yeah, I'll try and catch a little
But
live
the
later.
people,
But look,
let me. The people. Do y'all want Rapstar to go live on his channel? Let's go.
hey, why are you trying to come on me like that, bro? Right now,
The
you know,
people what go live,
Rapstar.
man. There's
Listen,
people up.
Punch Drunk Boxing already took enough energy from Rapstar already. I got technical issues. I can't even stay on the fucking live with you. I don't know what StreamYard's doing these days. But yo, let me just say this, Punch, before you go. I'm gonna say this: that it's big fight week now. Errol the Truth Spence Jr. versus Dennis Ugas. And
Next
I'm
week.
gonna
Next
say
week.
this, bro. Errol Spence is gonna surprise a lot of people. And I can't wait for this fight. And I'm gonna predict this fight soon. You better come to my live, and I'm gonna be breaking down Errol Spence versus Dennis Ugas on my next live punch. That'll be later on today. To the people in the chat, to you, I'm out of here, bro.
All right, brother. You're looking now.
Yes, sir.
Hey, yo, everybody in the chat, man. God bless you, man. Tomorrow's a new day. Well, today's Friday, but I'm gonna go live later on, drop a couple of videos and things of that nature. Go check the website, punchonboxing.net. Go check the new episode, the Smelling Salt podcast. I dropped a new episode yesterday. Go check it out. It's in your iTunes, um, um, iTunes, Apple, Google Play. Go check it out. The Smelling Salt podcast. Dropped the video, dropped the episode yesterday. About to drop another episode tonight. Well, tomorrow morning. Love y'all. God bless. And on to the next.